I will do, Dave, is if I send you... Are you on Steam right now? No, you're not. If I...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, well, I've just posted you the script for that auto roller into Discord. You'll have to put that in.
Holy shit! Oi, 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 oi.
Yeah, I wasn't like confident that like, just my 2 little messages would like get through, so I was like, fuck, I need to like make Discord have like a
Sure,
trillion notifications.
The fun thing is, I only saw the 2 messages and jumped on this, so you sent it just.
Yeah, there wasn't like much overlap.
How do I put this in?
So at the top in tabletop, there's like your options at the top. You see like modding.
Yep.
Modding scripts, and then one is I think it's like the tab on the left. I can't remember what it's called, and I can't see it because I don't have access to it.
UI.
No, maybe.
LUA.
Maybe.
Lua? Yeah, Lua.
Lua.
It's a Lua thing.
We'll just see if it does it not already have it. Because what is it? It's a £. I'll just do two H3 screenshot log. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. So we need to do new script in. Fucking screenshot. It's gonna be so.
How do I add a new one?
You just do in modding. There's just scripting, and then you just do. Oh yeah, a new one. Yeah, shit. Like, do you just like do click on the like, Lua? I don't know. Custom assets. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't know how you like add a new one. How that works exactly. Like add a new script thingy.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them already in there.
Hang on.
Sure, there must be a thingy for it.
So I say if you know how to do it, you could just like save this onto your one, Sam, and then.
Oh, how do I save an object again?
Right click, save object.
Oh, there it is. I was literally just like looking over it a whole bunch. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm like, is this all I have? Yes, this is all I have. So yeah, I did endeavor to take chicken boys.
Did you get that script working, Dave?
No.
Oh.
Script.
Is it maybe the way that it like? Oh, maybe it's the way.
I literally don't know how to add one.
Oh.
Custom assets.
Chuck me some like admin rights or whatever. So I'll have a look. Script.
Give host.
Oh.
Oh, what?
It reloads, doesn't it?
Okay.
It actually like physically migrates the server. This is a leak map. What?
Oh yeah, right. I should send you my roster.
Is that the one you added? Is that the one I sent you? You just added it.
Yeah. What?
Do you see that scrolling down?
What's scrolling down?
No, nothing. You put it in global, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't know how you had another one. I don't know, because this whole table script. I
It's
just
a-
like. Alright, try now. Just put it in there. Yep, there you go.
2 successes, 5 and a 6.
It's in. I'm gonna stop testing it now. I don't want to roll out all my good ones. Yeah, that works. The only thing we don't have is the D3 thing, but I mean,
But there's D3s here.
yeah, that can be quickly resolved with a little dice roll.
What? So the add thing for the 3d6 is not in there?
No, I don't. That script is like somewhere, but I don't remember what map session it's in.
I have it like just on my desktop, if you know what I mean. So.
Alright, if you want to add it for your own comfort, because to be honest, like it confuses me, and I just prefer doing like D3s. Just confuse me anyway, because I'm an idiot. So I just prefer rolling D3s, and I don't have like many. I don't think I have any.
Oh well,
units
sure.
that,
Like it's fine, you know. And in worst case scenario, like you can always just you just have to remember that like a 1 and a 2 is a 1, so a 3 and a 4 is a 2, and a 5 and a 6 is a 3.
right.
You know.
Or there's literally dice that are D3
True.
Oh, I see. Oh
on,
yeah.
on the table.
There is 3-sided dice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll go for
Oh
that.
no, this is a 6-sided dice. It's just got 1s, 2s, and 3s on it.
Oh, okay. How
that's
do I know?
cool.
How do I know it's not weighted? How do I know it just it doesn't just have all 3s?
Scripted dice.
I'll never be able to tell.
Yeah, sweet. All right.
Oh yeah,
Well,
let me
L12 then.
fucking send you my roster because I'm retarded.
To view my roster, you'll have to view it in Battlescribe.
Yeah, no, I got it. Let me just.
Ah, okay.
I just need
I
to
made
like remember like where the fuck it saves the roster is here. Save roster as. There we go. Can I just drag this on there? There we go.
Cool.
Yeah, I got a
vehicle heavy army.
yeah, I got a second Lehman Russ, so my tank commander doesn't have to be sad and just like command nobody.
He's commanding the people in the tank, right?
Yeah, yeah. He's literally only a tank commander. But yeah, if you need any explanation for like what any of my units do, just feel free to ask. I've got no secrets pretty much on this army.
Ah. Oh fuck. All right, hang on. How do I make you the host, Dave? Because I need to go to a different thing.
Yes, I do
I
accept host.
forgot to grab a unit off that Tyranid tabletop. Join new server.
Cool.
Create single player art. Yeah, Dave, me and Kyle are like slowly working towards trying to get Dean into play an orc army.
Yeah, try and just persuade him like, don't worry, it's easy.
To be honest, it is easy because like for an orc army, you can literally just like play 200 boys, and that's a legitimate strategy.
Well, I wouldn't say legitimate, but that's a strategy.
I know it's like people every now and again apparently take it to tournaments, just be like.
Oh, you can definitely win with it, but it has
Yeah.
like it brings with it some connotations for the person playing that list.
Because it's just like, yeah,
What a
We're just
fucking
gonna-
wanker.
just going to go ahead and do sheer numbers of attacks for damage, and just you don't have enough shots to actually kill all of my models throughout the whole game.
Yeah, no. Like I think to get like more people on board, I think it would be honestly easier to do like just to set up another crusade thing that we were doing.
Yeah, the balancing
really-
on Crusade is a bit, yeah, because of like the power levels are not as like intelligent as points are, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
True.
I mean,
True.
it is
but
simpler to get people into. The balance
Yeah.
is a little bit off. But
the balance is
also-
very off because it costs like 0 points to give your guys like fucking las cannons like all round and stuff. But it's easier for new players. It takes like the meticulous like
Yeah.
list grinding out of it, which I think really is what like bothers Dean and Dan the most about 40k. Really is like they get really disheartened when they realize that they haven't like synergized their lists like really quickly, and then like for them it's like just dead. They're not interested anymore. Whereas I feel like the Crusade picks up that slack then because they can just have all the toys they want.
Yeah,
But, I mean, I would give them a hand building
yeah.
lists, but I mean, they have
But
to say
I
it
think
first.
one of the problems with Crusade, I'm definitely down for it. But one of the problems with Crusade is that with the new codexes coming out, there's like Crusade rules.
Oh,
So because
More
like
rules.
like for instance, what Dark Eldar you have got Crusade rules. Space Marines have got Crusade rules. Dark Angels got Crusade rules. Orcs, for instance, don't because their codex isn't out yet.
okay. Well,
Because it'll be like, Death Guard have got their own Crusade rules, but like Thousand Sons don't. So there's the particular ways that you like. For instance, the ways that you can progress your people, that's like specific to your people and makes it feel more like your army, and is also directly benefiting things that are in your army, if you know what I mean. Like it's tailored towards how that army plays rather than just the general ones. So it might give anyone that plays an army that has already got their thingy out a bit of an advantage.
yeah. Mate, how the hell do I get rid of this terrain instructions thing?
Training instructions, what?
Can you see it? Like on the opposite side of the board. Here.
There.
It's a big purple fucking thing. It's floating off the table. It says terrain
That
instructions.
looks correct.
I cannot see that.
Ah,
Oh, I've got it over here.
right. No, I did see it, but I was so. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think using power level wouldn't be too bad though. If you want to get some new people to pick it up, because it's just easier to fit it in to build the list. I do agree with that.
We do have to agree to not just murder them, though.
Oh yeah.
Dave.
I do it by accident. Like last time, I brought in some aggressors just because I thought, fuck it, I want some more Gravis people, and it turns out that they're massively, like, hugely good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Shut up. Well, we'll figure out a way to
Yeah.
shoot.
the irony of me going, oh, I like Dark Angels. They look cool. Their story's cool, and they're currently one of the worst factions. And then
Yeah.
9th edition comes around, and it's only one of the best factions. I'm just like, whoops.
What, Dark Angels?
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is they just need to go over there.
Hey.
Yeah, I can't bring like an object onto the map. I don't think so.
No?
I need to be given more privileges so I can get my army bag out.
Dave.
You, promote. There we go.
I have powers now. Powers beyond your comprehension. All right.
Oh, how do I get rid of that? It's right in the way. It's so annoying.
But it's literally not even there.
It is for me.
Switch sides then.
I can't. That's a colour side.
If I change color.
Oh yeah, Dave. Just in case you're wondering, because Sam, I knew ahead of time that Sam was playing Tyranids. I
Nice.
decided not to take any Hellhounds or any like stupidly excessive amounts of flamers. I have some flamers because I need to because I don't know if you know, but they really nerfed Imperial Guard like quite a bit in 9th.
Oh yeah.
And so
Right.
a bolt gun is like the same fucking price as a flamer now, which is 15 points, which is ridiculous because a bolt gun is definitely not 15 points worth of damage.
Yeah, it's because they've rejigged all of the points and like tried to put most of the points on the actual model rather than the weapons. So a lot of the weapons all just cost the same because they're letting it play out to see, right, okay, what weapons are actually better in the new edition. But it's just like, for instance, a melter gun and a combi melter both cost the same thing. It's just like cool. So you can have a melter gun, or you can have a melter gun with a machine gun, or
Yeah.
a rifle
Oh god,
strapped
they
to the
actually have.
bottom. Do the exact same thing.
God, they actually have different sentinel models.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
no,
only thing with the combi weapons is though you take like a -1, don't you, somewhere?
Yeah, but if you say have a combi flamer,
this is a flamer, right?
or if you're shooting at something that's got like a lot of models, like for shooting
Yeah,
at
but then aren't you
Homefronts.
just better off just taking a just taking a flamer? Yeah, yeah. I guess you have like the option
I know,
of like
because with the
bolt-
flamer, the
bolt gun.
flamer like auto hits, and then you just get like bolt gun shots for basically for free.
Yeah, but at -1 though.
Yeah, but you're still shooting a flamer and the bolter, and it costs the exact same as a flamer.
Pretty much the bolter
No,
is
Sam,
currently overpriced. But let's not get too into this.
yeah. No, I need to know that you understand that having free shots is not a bad thing. It's not like I'd rather just take the flamer. It's like no, the combi flamer for the same price, extra shots. So what if it's -1? They're just shots that you wouldn't have normally. I'm not sure it fits the model.
The open
Man,
mind
come on,
is a fortress with its gates wide open. No,
You know me, man. I'm easily turned off by anything that's like a minus.
but yeah, effectively Lehman Russ tanks became a lot more expensive. Sponsons became a lot more expensive. The hull weapons which are required became a lot more expensive. And pretty much it just means that guard are just like a lot weaker now. That and they haven't updated their codex really, so like
Yeah,
my
you're still
stratagems
waiting
are
for codex to come out.
like a bit weaker. So pretty much just setting myself up for the explanation of why I failed. And yeah, so just for Dave's explanation, I didn't like try and counterpick Sam too hard because I feel like if I did, it would be like a really unfun fight where I just have nothing but flamers, nothing but like flame trucks with flames.
Oh no, I would have 100% did that. Just like fuck your Tyranids.
Fucking Tyranids. I am gonna just super die in melee. Oh yeah, by the way, in the Warhammer channel, I did post in the rules because we were talking about that yesterday. A vehicle can fire effectively all of its weapons, but just heavy weapons just have a -1 when they're being fired in melee.
And you can't fire blast weapons into close combat either.
Is that true?
That's what I was telling you about Carl yesterday about the like for tanks it works out most of the time to be like their main cannon.
Okay.
Like
That's
top.
what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at like the.
I didn't say that it was blast weapons. To be honest, I wasn't that specific.
Because I was just wondering, like,
no,
what?
blast
Kind of
weapons
Oh,
forgot about
can't
that.
be shot into close combat. Like
Blast
if you've got,
weapons.
say, like a heavy bolter or heavy flamers, they can shoot into close combat. Like heavy flamers don't even need to worry about the like, -1. But you can also fire your normal weapons. So if you've got
blast
like a
weapons can never be used to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. All right. Yeah, I do have a couple of like blast weapons, so that's gonna be a reckoning for me a little bit, but whatever. I'll be fine. I won't be fine. It's never fine.
Flamer sponsons. Oh yeah, they upped the like distance on flamers to like 12 inches as well, so you can't charge outside of their range.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. But at the same time, they made like in objective games, like close combat is basically king because you have to get onto an objective and hold it, or be able to take someone off of it.
Yeah, so, and because fighting is so rapid to resolve.
Yeah.
You can more decisively get rid of an enemy's models with melee than with like range bombardment.
And also the time that it takes to shoot them off, and then you have to move on to the objective to take it and then hold it. By the time
Yeah.
that you've done that, you won't have enough points to recoup.
Sad times. Sad times for all.
It's why Tau went from being like best army, like easily shooting people off the table, to now cannot hold a game really, because all their shit is put into shooting, and they're just not durable enough either.
Well, we're not playing an objective game, so that's why it's pretty good. All right, so yeah, so how do we? Have you got your plastic toys? Oh, look at your toys!
Yeah, that's it, man.
Oh, lovely. My toys are gonna die, especially because I didn't realize it, because I was like, you're talking about the main cannon. Well, it doesn't say anything about the main cannon. It's like, oh, blast! Oh, right, that thing that I took on all my things because I thought it was just purely positive, but it's fine. It's gonna be a,
I didn't like just like full disclosure, I didn't not tell you about the blast thing because I was trying to do one over you on you. I actually literally forgot that. Like in my head, I was like, okay, so most of the time it's like main cannons on tanks. Apart from Space Marines, did las cannons become blast? No.
No.
Ah, fucking nice.
It's just basically if you think of shit that explodes, rather than just like one powerful shot.
I imagine stuff
explodes. Well, now you know. Now I like I feel even.
Would you like 10 minutes to just rearrange that maybe?
Sure. If you're gonna give me that opportunity, I think I'll.
Kind of wish I didn't, but.
No, I think it's fair because if you didn't know beforehand.
Yeah.
No, because I was just
like fairness.
I was like transfixed on that thing because I didn't like. I was like, oh, okay, well, if I can't fire, like, that's why I took an extra Lehman Russ, because I was like, well, no, it turns out that I can't fire my main turret in like melee. It's like, oh, well, can't if it's blast though.
So is that all your models that are on the table? Is everything what you've got?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay, you actually didn't come out with as much as I thought you. God, actually.
No, because the thing is, so they really upped the price points of tanks, right? And I took 2 of them.
Right.
And because I didn't want to take Hellhounds, because that would just be like super bullshit. Because if I take like Bane Lords, for example, or Bane Hounds or whatever, they wound on 2s on anything that isn't a vehicle, which is all your shit, effectively.
Right.
And that would have just been bullshit as fuck. They auto hit wound on 2s, Sam. So I mean, that would be bullshit as fuck. The chem launchers, if you know what I mean.
That's just efficient shooting.
It is.
Yeah.
Let me just...
Dave's like, I want to build an Imperial Guard army.
It's one of those things where you really shouldn't, because like normally if you just go to like a game store or go to like a tournament, you don't know what race you're going to be facing, because it's very easy for like certain nations or certain like factions to just counter build like a fucking all melee army, just like, oh well, it looks like I just equipped flamers on everything. And then your fucking like smooth-brained flamer army gets completely eradicated by
anything with a longer range than 12 inches.
Pretty much. Okay, so that's a blast.
Ah, cool. I've just realised that the instinctive behaviour ability, which I don't really feel like that's an ability. I feel like they should call that fucking debuff, but whatever. Like it's the one that's like, if a creature with instinctive behavior is like more than 24 units away from a synapse unit, you have to subtract 1 from any hit rolls.
And also charge rolls.
Then it's 2 from any charge roll, but only if it's
not
a
the
unit.
Thing.
Yeah. However, though, I skim read it the other day, and it's I thought it was like subtract 1 from like just all hit rolls, but actually it's only shooting. So, melee units is like
melee,
actually
that thing's going to be the closest thing no matter what, right?
Yeah, I imagine so. It's interesting that it's on shooting though.
It is, because like the whole point of instinctive behavior is that if you haven't got one of your brain bugs around to tell it what to do properly, then it's just going to attack the closest thing that it can find.
Yeah, I guess so.
It used to be that you had to shoot the closest thing, and then it'd move around. Like this is like 3rd edition, 4th edition. If you took out the synapse units, the army would basically just pilot itself because it would randomly move in a direction.
Oh, that's cool though. Like
It's
it probably doesn't make for like amazing gameplay if you get all your synapse units killed, but that's
Yeah.
pretty fun that worked out
Yeah.
like that. That's so.
It was definitely like fluffy and definitely
Mhm.
suits how it would actually work. But at the same time, it also meant that if you had like some snipers on your team, like if you took a team of eliminators, then the half the Tyranid army would just be wandering around the map. But by the time you've had your first shooting,
Was the eliminators weren't in 3rd, were they?
nah, they weren't. But I mean, like if that was still in now, but you still had like sniper rifles and shit like that.
Yeah, you
Like,
could have like scout
stealth.
snipers back in the day.
And then but like Necrons had a thing like if over 3/4 of their army, if you only had like like less than 25% of your starting army left on the table, they just like nope out and you'd lose.
Nice. Right, so we get 6 command points each, right?
Yes, I do believe you
begin
start
with.
with 6.
But I only get 5.
Oh yeah, also yeah, I spent 1 command point on an additional tank case, and my warlord is a tank case. So instead of taking a warlord trait, he's a tank case effectively. So I've got 2 tank cases. And
So you start with 5 as well.
yes, and my quote unquote second tank case is an artillery tank case, and that's on the Manticore, and he's got a heavy payload, which means that he does even more damage, which he does just because it's too late to do anything about it now, Sam. He fires a heavy 2d6, strength 10, AP -2, and because of full payload, just 3 damage. So I'm not gonna change anything on the thing because I'd have to I'd probably at that point I'd probably just take away the Eradicator and like replace it with like two Hellhounds or whatever. But like it's not worth it. I'll just like play as it is. If it turns out that I just get murdered, I just get murdered. I don't mind. Like
I think
it's
it's
all learning experience.
well, I just didn't want to like counter pick him, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Dave should take a leaf out of that.
I thought you were bringing
I'm
orcs.
joking. I was joking. I was gonna bring orcs, but like, because I wanted to do orcs on like a planetary defense thing, so we could like up the points a bit, so I could get like lots of boys. But then you wanted to do the straight death match, which appealed to me instantly, so I chose that switch.
Yeah, I asked if you want to do straight deathmatch because I know how much you hate just objectives.
alright, so how
Yeah,
do we...
like I will play them. Like, sorry, Carl, go.
No. So like how do we set up? Like, who gets first turn? How does that all play out in 9th?
So we need to pick a game, which we're just going to go for like the red versus blue. Then it'll be draw out the deployment zone. Now
that's already done.
It's already been done, but like that's like for like one type of deployment zone. I mean, I'm happy to go with it.
Yeah, the kill everything red versus blue is this deployment zone.
Oh, it actually has only one choice for it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough then.
So which deployment zone is it? Like, what's the lines that I can deploy my units at?
So red, it's the red cross is like creates the 4 quadrants. Like, do you want to be in this one or do you want to be in this one?
And what would that determine?
Basically,
it's the blue circle.
You go opposite corners.
Oh, okay.
And then also you have to be outside of like the 10 inches from the middle, I think it was. And just bring it up now.
Do you see me like drawing
rules?
Yeah, I'll be fine being here because I'm closer on that side, and fuck me if I'm like moving around.
Yeah, right. So you're there, I'm here.
Yeah.
So as long as it's like just not beyond that blue line or the red lines, then you're fine.
Don't cross the blue line.
Don't cross the.
Annihilation. Mission objectives. No mercy. Ends if you kill him. because like another one, which is basically kill everything but like open play, is hold at all costs, where one player just has like a 10-inch strip in the middle, and the other player has like 2 sides that they just charge in from.
Okay, so who deploys first? How does first turn determined?
Pardon?
Who deploys first, and how is first turn determined?
Actually, there is another deployment if you want it, which is the either side of the green lines here.
I'm fine with however, like it doesn't really matter much to me.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking read something because it's he's having tricky. Oh, it does. Yeah, nice. Cool. All right. So okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. I'm all good now.
Yeah, Dave, do you want to be rules man? Like, do you know how to like? Is first turn anything to do with like who deploys first, or does that matter? Like, what's the deal?
It's still you roll off and then. Oh, that's a good point. Deployment. 1 second. You still roll off, and like the winner chooses whether they want to go first or not.
Terrain though. We need to discuss terrain quickly.
Oh yeah. Terrain rules are that if you're like behind a building, like runes, because they're obscuring, if you're behind it, you can't be shot through it, but if you're on it, you can be shot in it.
Right, but you can't just being in cover or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the like woodland doesn't it counts as having the what is it? Terrain rules. There we are. What woods? Okay, so it's dense cover, breachable, defensible, difficult ground. So -2 to go moving through it, but you get -1 when you're on it or shooting out of it. So if you shoot through woods, if you're not actually in the woods, you get -1 to shoot it, to shoot at anything in it or through it. But if you're, like, say, in the woods shooting out, then there's no minus. But you don't get the benefit of cover for being in the woods. It's just you get -1 to hit rather than +1 to your save.
Okay. So what? -1 to being hit or -1 to hitting somebody else?
-1 to being hit.
If you're in it.
Yeah. So say where's my Space Marines? There we are. Let's grab that guy and that guy. So we've got these 2 dudes over here.
Oh, those are some big Space Marines.
They're Gravisama, yeah. And then let's grab that Space Marine. So say for instance this guy was shooting this guy. The guy in the woods, he doesn't get -1 to hit because he's in it. So it's like he's ambushing from out the woods. So he hits normally. However, if that guy tries to shoot him, he gets -1 to hit. And if that guy tries to shoot this dude, he also gets -1 to hit because he's shooting through the woods.
Right.
But there will be like a -2 to move through the woods as well.
Like a -2 to move, as in like
Yeah.
movement range.
Yeah, so your movement range, if you like move or advance or charge through it, whatever your movement is after you've advanced or you've charged, you just -2 from it.
Okay.
But when it comes to buildings,
Oh, are we saying that the towers are not like usable? They're just like blockers rather than.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
just
that's
too
honestly
difficult
fine.
to get people in. Yeah.
Yeah. Just that I'm not like, just like
Yeah.
trying to move them.
Like you might get your guard in there, but I definitely won't get all of my Gene Stealers in there.
I mean, I can get them up there, but
How many squads is that, by the way?
that's just one. That's just one squad of guard.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, because there's no such thing as just a tower, right?
Well, like you could play it as like ruins, but the problem was not all we can't both get all of our models in there, so there's no point having it as ruins.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a ball ache to actually fit anything in because it doesn't work like that on the inside either.
Okay, well, anything that's a little bit of a ball ache, might as well not. So yeah, I'm cool with whatever.
So like, that is a ruin. That's a ruin. That's a ruin. That's a ruin. If you're in it or on it, you get -1 to your save. Is it?
Yeah, +1 to your save.
Sorry, yeah, +1 to your save.
So, but for instance, this guy and this guy can't shoot each other because there's the ruins in the way. However, if this guy moves onto here, he can now shoot him, and he can also shoot him. But if this guy was to move back to there, he'd only be able to shoot him and not him.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like line of sight blocking unless you're in it, and if you're in it, you're on it. If you're on it, you're in it.
No, I got it. I got the how the ruins.
Okay,
work.
right.
Cool. Yeah, so yeah, for my part, we can just start. We can just begin deployment.
Okay.
So how does that work? Just like, do we roll to see who goes first before deployment or after?
To be honest, I've used another one of my command points to use the enemy below stratagem that comes with the high fleet that I'm using, and basically just everything that's got infantry keyword I can just set up in like deep strike.
Right.
So my whole army is just in deep strike.
Okay.
So it's your deployment.
Can you not have like you not need like one unit on the board?
Yeah.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, because otherwise you're tabled and it's over. Unless they change that rule.
You literally wouldn't have, because especially with the red versus blue.
Oh, okay, no, fair enough. I didn't realize that was like a thing.
Like as soon as you don't have any models on the table, you're dead.
Ah, right.
So yeah, you just a fair warning. You probably want to have something on the table, because otherwise I'll just like wipe out that unit and win. on a technicality.
Oh, that changes a lot.
Yeah, no, you can't just like, otherwise everybody would just like put everything in deep strike all the time, because why the fuck would you ever get shot at on turn 1, you know?
Oh
no, don't worry,
I'm
worry.
going to have to put something on the table.
Don't worry, Sam. We both have a couple of degrees of oh no here. I've got oh no, I can't fire most of my weapons in close combat, and I know how many attacks roughly your guy gets, and it's way too many. So I expect to lose pretty much. So don't worry too much about it.
I don't know, man. I think it could be quite a fair fight. Like,
I'm gonna give it an old college try. I don't think I've got no chance. But the second we start getting into melee, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be curtains really quickly. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just set it up. But that's my prediction. That's my prediction.
Yeah, okay, alright. I think you've undersold yourself there a little bit, because you like, if you consider like how many wounds your army's filled in, like how much damage I actually have to put out. Like,
yeah, but the problem is once I'm in melee, I can't put out any damage anymore. So it doesn't really matter how many wounds you have after that. If
it makes you feel any better, I'm just questioning how I'm going to get into melee without taking too much damage, to be honest.
If you get like, anything into melee, the chances are you're going to win. So. anything like substantial, you know, except from like if one Gene Stealer makes it in, I'm probably gonna be still okay. But if anything else does, then it's gonna be bad times. But we'll see.
Oh, hang on. I'm just fucking setting things up without setting things up. So sorry, we need to actually
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Dave, rule man, come on.
roll for deployment.
How do you roll for? What do you mean roll for deployment?
You roll a dice. I roll a dice. Highest wins.
Okay.
Or highest choose who's goes first.
I've rolled a 5.
All right. Grab the dice. 4.
All right.
So do you want to go first, or do you want to go?
No,
second?
I'll let you go to first.
Cool.
So, I should just fucking left him on there because that's what I was going to do anyway. There you go.
The Brood Lord in the house. All right. Well, you know, I'm gonna maximum K.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna have to, right? Actually, I'm gonna put him here so he can't even be shot at, because I'm so fun. Okay. I don't know if like my models are a little bit too big for the table. I have no idea. Like if the scale is correct on the Manticore, but I think it's roughly about right. Because I think a Lehman Russ is like 10 centimeters long and he's like 5 inches long, which is about 10 centimeters. So I think it's all correct.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Is that Hive Guard? He's not. He's like an individual man, right? He's not like.
No, they're a unit of 4.
Oh, okay. I think if I get first turn, I'm gonna have a good chance of like doing it. If I don't get first turn, I think my chances of winning go pretty steeply down.
What? Yeah. Well, the rules with first turns is like the player who deployed last chooses, right?
No, you literally just rolled off first, didn't you?
We rolled off then, and Kyle won, so he got to deploy. So he chooses who deploys first, but then also Kyle chooses who goes first, right? Who takes the first turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like the 1 dice roll covers the 2.
Okay,
Who
then
goes
I
first
choose that
situation.
I go first then, Sam.
I'd imagine that would be wise, as you are fielding the most guns.
Yeah.
All right, my thing's done. You can deploy another thing.
Okay. So yeah, these armored sentinels are in groups of 2. One of them is like, oh my god, what, apparently the name. Yeah, one of them has a flamer, so one of them looks slightly different.
Okay, as long as you know like what's what.
I'll put FA there because he does actually have a flamer on the model, but like, can you tell which one's the flamer, Sam? I can tell because I know, but like at a glance.
Of the Sentinels.
Yeah, of the Sentinels.
That one.
Yeah, he's got like I renamed him, but like otherwise you'd have to tell it based on his gun, you know.
Right.
Yeah, you'd have to zoom in a bit.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's no worries. I like to zoom in and have a little fucking look see.
I like to watch. Look at how big my bases are. So this is the Flamer Man. It's is it an inch cohesion or what is it? 2 inches.
2 inches horizontally and 5 vertically.
All right. Well, vertically, I don't think I have to worry about.
Nah, not for this map. Like even in the.
Okay. Yep. I deployed the unit of sentinels there.
Okay, so Gene Stealers have. Okay, so I've deployed my Gene Stealers, but like I've used the infestation ability. So remember I told you about like the 4 nodes, and if you get within 9 inches of one,
But
So it's like
is that 2 units? Is that just 1 unit of Gene Stealers, or is it?
yeah,
There's
it's
one
20,
unit Gene Stealers.
20 guys in 1 unit.
Okay, so it's like 5 dudes per node then.
No,
No,
it's
it's
the whole
all
unit.
20 will be in one of those nodes.
Oh,
He gets to pick which one he gets. It's a Gene Stealer bullshittery.
right.
Because the Gene Stealer cults themselves have the whole army has that shit.
Right. Yep. I feel like this map also offers a lot of cover, which is going to be not to my advantage, shall we put it lightly.
You say that, but like some of the other cause some of the other maps that we've been using as like kind of good ones are actually got way more cover. This is like one of the more open ones. In all honesty.
All right.
Would you agree, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, it's like there is a fair bit of blocking, but at the same time, it's quite hard to run directly at someone without funneling yourself.
True.
To get
That is true. He does have to like run around the stuff as well. So. Yeah. So okay. So that's your Gene Stealers deployed.
So it's your turn to deploy now.
Yeah. So we're doing like the quadrants thing, right? So I'm just in this quadrant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine where you are.
Yeah,
Like that
okay.
Sentinel is like hard up on that blue line, but yeah, you're fine.
He's fine.
Fine.
He's
Thanks,
fine.
Space.
He's a good sentinel. He's fine. He did his job.
Oh, do you give him lads cannons?
No. Does the model say that does the model say they have blast cannons? I thought it was like the multi lasers, right? No, it says multi laser. Damn
Yeah,
it, Dave! Don't fucking confuse me.
No, I looked at it and went, "How? What the fuck?"
No. Jesus Christ. Probably actually just put him a little bit over there. Yeah. Okay, that's that one done.
Okay, and my Morlock is going to use Terror from the deep. So during my deployment, you can set up the Morlock underground instead of placing it on the battlefield. At the end of any of your movement phase, set up the Morlock anywhere on the battlefield that is more than 1 inch away from an enemy model, and more than 6 away from any other Morlocks, but I only have 1. So Gene Stealer's Deep Strike, sort of, and Morlock, like traditional Deep Strike. Actually, no, not even traditional, because it can get within 1 inch, which is
Okay.
your turn.
So that means that the Hive Guard do not benefit from Synapse at the moment, right?
Yeah, they will, because the Broodlord's got it.
Oh, right, yeah, he's in there. I keep forgetting that he exists because he's like so chill in his house.
He's just loving it. Just loving it in there.
It's ridiculously big.
They are big though. They are big models.
I mean, is he monstrous? Can he fit
He's
inside
not
a house?
monster.
Can he fit inside of a house?
I perhaps feel that this is like old terrain for like 3rd edition models.
He is monstrous. Broodlord is considered monstrous.
Did he?
Is
Yeah.
he?
Yeah.
What is it? What as a keyword?
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't he be? He's got like he's like a big dude.
No.
Rather than a monster.
No.
It says monstrous right here in
Where?
the thing. In what's it? In Battlescribe. It says selections monstrous rending claws. Or is that just his, like...
that's his
Oh, his fucking name is his thing is monstrous rending claws. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Oh yeah, his key categories. Yeah, no, okay, you're fine. He's infantry.
Character infantry.
I was gonna say, holy shit,
I
like.
was like, damn. The first thing that I was just like looking at it, I was like, ah, monstrous, and then it just says rending claws after that. All right, never mind. Yeah. So did you deploy your additional thing? No, you didn't. You have to deploy your. You deployed your Merclaw underground, right?
Yeah.
All right, so now it's just me, right, deploying against myself because you.
Yeah, you just now you can just put everything else you got down.
Okay. Don't worry, lads. You're definitely not gonna like die first.
You're in good hands.
So is it like if one unit in the model or if one model in the unit can see something, can everybody see something, or how does that work?
No.
It's depending on what they can see, depends model by model. But say 2 of your guys can see one of their guys, those 2 guys can shoot, and if you kill more than one model, then you do kill more than one model.
Right.
So you every time you shoot at the whole unit. and
Even
as
if
long-
you
Yeah.
can only see one of
even
its
if you
model,
can only see one, but
or even like a tip of it. Lol.
yeah.
What?
Basically, the model has to be able to see it in order to shoot. It has to be in range by the model to shoot, but you only have to be in range of one model from a unit to be in range of that unit.
So just for like reconfirmation, these guys can't see each other, right? Because there's a ruins in between them.
Yes. Yeah, because the actual line of sight block would be like out here.
Yeah.
Because it would be too. Yeah, no. I did think about being like, oh, like where there's like sections of walls, but then it just
that just makes it look too much of like.
Yeah. Then we have to like
It's
get
like, can this guy just shoot him?
Yeah. I declare a roll off.
Run off, everyone run.
There's this part here because it's not technically connected. It's just a little jutting out bit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a wall. Can you
So,
shoot
yeah.
through that part? Yeah, because me and Sam didn't know to do that.
Fucking Christ, this like. Fuck, my toys feel so big.
Yeah, that is a bit of a big clunk.
I don't know if he's like oversized, but there we go. And then tank commander.
I don't think they are. It's just that
It's just a small board.
yeah, like the scenery art had to shrink down, but unfortunately it doesn't.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah.
Okay. You do have a few deployment infractions here that
I
need
mean,
amending. That guy's over the line.
yeah.
Tank's over the line.
we gotta take some liberties here, right?
That and that.
I'll just that guy there, yeah. I mean, come on, give me. He's not even supposed to have spawns.
Right.
Actually, well, he probably is actually.
If you adjusted the sentinels a bit, you'd get him in there. Drop them back a bit, give him the space to get in.
Fuck it. Like you have to understand, like my bases are just too big. Yeah, I think this is gonna be like about as non-AIDS as I can make it, really.
Alright, but this tank still crosses that line.
Oh fucking hell.
What if you just like rotate him?
Yeah, okay, but that's not as thematic though.
It's not as thematic, but you don't suffer a penalty for it.
There, yeah. Yeah, true. Are we happy he's not over the line?
Yeah. Yeah, even as okay.
The sponson doesn't count. It's just the tracks.
No, I do believe it's any part of the model.
Any part of the model.
Yeah, but the sponson's not over, so it doesn't matter anyway. But
Yeah,
Yeah, I
the
would
tank
like
commander the tank commander is not supposed to have sponsons, but that guy is. So.
ah,
Yeah, no, okay, so that's good. So I guess it's my go first, right? So command phase.
no, one more thing. I spent an additional 2 command points to use a stratagem. I know how gay I am. I already know.
I know my gayness. Hold on.
Yes,
Let me just get like the gayness counter. Whoever has the most of these points left is the least gay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called Digestive Denial. Use a stratagem after deployment, but before the first battle round. Select one area terrain feature. Until the end of the battle, that terrain feature loses the light cover and heavy cover terrain traits.
Okay.
So I popped down with 2 points already, and I choose this piece here.
So that's not cover.
That's not cover now.
So it just stops you getting it stops the light cover, which means you stop getting the +1 to your
Save.
armor save.
So what? So but I can just shoot through it now, or what? This is
No.
not. Oh,
It's still line of sight blocking.
but it's just not
Yeah,
cover.
It's still obscuring. It just isn't light cover or heavy cover.
So I can't shoot you through it, and you can't shoot me through it. But if you go into it, you don't receive the benefit of light cover.
Okay.
And
But it's
neither do you,
only for that one terrain piece.
Is that a stratagem for like all terrain piece? Not all terrain. Is that for everyone?
No,
I
just
don't know. No,
just
it's
for one terrain piece. It said, right?
No, it's a Tyranid stratagem.
Yeah.
Oh well, other armies might have a variant of it, but
No. I meant at start of your turn. What was it called?
digestive denial.
Oh,
The process of digestion has already begun, and corrosive mucal
oh, yeah.
slime is already turning this planet's biosphere to bottling slurry.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
get
bluff.
Bottoming slurry.
Until the end of the battle. So that also includes.
Oh.
That's not just you, Carl. That's also Sam. If he's in there.
Okay, so you
benefit
just
to cover.
slimed that building. What an
Yes,
asshole.
for the whole game.
Yeah. What an asshole. Can't believe it.
Well, in my defense of Gaynus, I only actually just spotted that one now. That wasn't like a pre-planned thing.
in
That was like
defense of Gaynus.
that was like what can I actually do with Tyranids like on the spot right now?
I'll have you know, Lord Gaynus has 5 attacks and 7 strength, so he needs no defending.
Okay.
Okay. So, I did like put in the thing like my command. So command phase. Let's see if there's anything that I need to do specifically for the command phase. I'm pretty sure there isn't any like particular stratagem that is super great for the command phase. Because if it was, I would have written it down already. But just to make sure.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know anything about Guard. I've never played them. I've never even looked at any of their unit sheets.
I've never seen him. I don't know. I don't know this man. I've never seen him in my life.
They do seem quite interesting, though.
They are. I like it because there's like they have a lot of options.
Yeah. Like more than anything, like the versatility that they have is like.
Oh yeah. Tank command. Like the tank commander can issue commands. So let me just don't forget to issue commands. Wow.
I suppose we've been bringing any Borgren or something.
No.
No, just we don't deal with those ogres.
No, I would have sort of taken a completely different list if I wanted Bulgren.
I was reading that the Bulgren has just made like Ogren's like completely redundant now.
Well, Ogrins are basically Borgren that try and shoot, but you've got more shooty units. Like the Borgren are basically like the guards melee unit.
Or like dedicated.
Yeah, it's basically the like tough infantry melee unit, and there isn't a whole lot else that kind of takes its place. Everything else is a tank.
Did you have any psychers in the end, Carl? No.
Nope. No.
Oh, you don't.
Oh, orders are issued at the start of the shooting phase. Okay, that's for tank orders. Okay, so that's the thing. So I don't think I have
here we go, round 1.
I don't think I have to do any command stuff. So I think it's just movement.
You get another command point now to take you back up to 6 because you started like a new turn.
Okay.
Every turn you get a command point.
Once again, I consult the archives. Movement phase. All right. All right. Starting my movement phase. I think the armored sentinels. I think they can move. It says they move 8, but I thought they could move less. Because you have to remember, these are like the stats that are actually on the models. A lot of them are 8th edition. Some of them are just correct, and some of them might be like a bit wrong. No, they can't move 8. Okay,
yeah, I feel like that's right because they're big. They've got big legs.
They do. They do say that about sentinels. All right.
You know what they said about big legs?
Big guns.
Big movement.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't big.
Large gate. Actually, I'm gonna move my sentinels probably last. Okay, so
Placed my hive guard badly.
and you will suffer the consequence. Alright, yeah, fucking.
You really kind of have.
Oh, this Lehman Russ is just gonna deploy his sideways, just like completely sideways skids over there, because of course that's how that works.
Yeah, Cadian drift.
So he moved 5 inches, which is half his movement, because raisins.
Raisins, I love raisins.
Fucking raisins are great. I assume my models can't shoot through each other, right? Like they can't like.
If they can see through,
right?
then you can. Like if you had like your guardsmen sat next to a tank, then he won't be able to see through the tank 'cause there's no holes. But like these sentinels, because any part of the model can see any part of the model, it's still those kind of shooting rules just to make it easier rather than all nitpicky.
Right.
So yeah, your Lehman Rush will be doing trick shots through sentinel legs.
I mean, they're Imperial Guard. They probably just do it anyway.
They'd probably just shoot through. It's like, yeah, we'll buy more.
They don't care. In my in one of the books that I was reading, it took a manufactorum on a planet like literally like a week to provide enough medical supplies, ammunition, and like armor for the 4th Company Ultramarines. So I have no doubt that like Imperial Guard can definitely just make more if they want to.
That's a lot of band-aids for the Imperial Guard. I think coffins, just like
Yeah, it'd be a good time to be an undercater in like the 41st millennia.
yeah. I mean, though I do feel like Imperial Guard like bodies that are salvaged just get like either turned into servitors or just like put in like a meat paste grinder and just fed to the troops or whatever.
Yeah.
Green.
Yeah. Soylent Guard.
I suppose as well, like Slanesh has kind of already got like the like reaping the dead of their souls department like well covered.
Wait, what? What are you doing to those dead bodies?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything. Can't say the same for a certain chaos entity, but oh, I shouldn't have put him there. That was stupid. Of course, you just move out.
Yeah, I mean, I have to move out of my square. So I think infantrymen move 6, right? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Sam. I'll probably die too. Because I'm gonna have a lot of fun whilst I'm shooting at you, and then you're gonna have a lot of fun when you're in melee. Actually, right. So you can't fire whilst advancing, right? No, you can't.
Assault weapons you can.
Yeah.
But you take -1 to hit doing so.
So I'm just checking if guard can move 6. I don't want to be like an asshole man. Yeah, guards can move 6. So how does advancing work? Do you just add a d6 onto your movement?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think my
You might have a stratagem if you want to check that allows you to roll like 2 and then just take the highest one, maybe.
Fucking, you are a generous god.
Well, the thing is, it's kind of like we're all on like 9th edition, like all together. So
yeah.
I mean, and
we're in this bullshit together.
Yeah, I don't mind like helping people.
Yeah, no, they don't have a stratagem for that. Not baseline guard, at least, anyway. Okay, move it. Oh yeah, 6 inches, and then I just roll my advanced dice. Which I'll just roll the. Actually, let me just like do the so what is it, like #6 H just 1 or whatever? Oh, 0 successes. What did I like fuck this up? Like what am I how do I use my own tool again?
What are you trying to do?
Just trying to roll a d6 in there. Is it at 6? Like,
oh, in the chapter, it's at 6H.
Or is it at 1H?
I think it's H0.
Oh, but it doesn't show the roll though.
No, it doesn't tell you what it is. I mean, fuck it, just do it like on a physical then.
Oh, well, yeah, cause that's definitely fucked up. That doesn't work then, the script.
At H, oh sorry, 2.
I rolled a 2. Yeah, no, because I think something's like fucked up with the script. Like, however, like you guys have fucked my beautiful script.
No, it's not at. It's £, remember?
Oh shit!
£, 2 H, but it has to be a capital, I think. H0. Yeah, there you go. I rolled a 4 and a 2.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because I rolled a 2 anyway, so it's a 2, so that's 8 inches, which is 8 inches are most generous, which doesn't mean move. Full disclosure: the guy that's moving 8 inches, he's got a melt-a-gun. If you look at like the guy on the edge of the formation. Yeah, sure, that guy can
Oh,
stand
fuck
here.
me.
1, 2, 3. I'm just moving them up there as well because mainly because I don't want to like fiddle with how insane it would be to try and like position them underneath there, if that's alright with you.
What's what? Sorry.
Like these guys are on like the heightened terrain or whatever, but because I like they're supposed to be on the ground floor, if you know what I mean. But I don't think I can get them in there unless you know of a quick way to do that.
On the ground floor, just hold T.
T. Oh, does that work?
Yeah. Just start it off of the top. Yeah.
Oh.
But if you press T, it like pushes it onto the floor.
Okay, yeah, I can do this then. Yeah, because just so that you know that once you run the gene stealers in here to murder these guys, that they're just on the ground floor. They're not like
Okay.
You don't have to like go up a floor to get them.
It wouldn't be a bad idea though, because it would increase the distance I'd have to go.
Yeah, but I don't have enough. I only have 8 inches of movement,
Oh, I see.
and I need all 8 inches to like move into these window positions. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, you can shoot from like the back here. You could shoot from the back. You just have to be on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously you'd put yourself at like a range.
Yeah, no, he needs to move that far to be in range. Cause
Yeah, for the melting gun.
Oh, I see. Oh, right.
Yeah, I was about to say like that. I wouldn't be gay. Oh, you know, I'll just like I'll move on the ground. You know. Unlike in conventional logic, you know, when taking away guards, they're gonna the guys in the back are gonna suffer the first casualties because of cowardice, you know. Okay, so those guys have moved 8 inches.
But it's like whenever one dies at the front, the one at the back just steps forward, takes one step forward to take his place.
So that's 8 inches.
That's the logic I like.
Shit.
Hey, what guard are you playing?
Custom regiment.
Aha.
Because you pretty much like, it's either that Carthagin or Cadians. Those are like the good ones. Like he's technically driving onto his base, but like he can fit. So will you just let him sit there, Sam?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I thought like it's a weird one with tanks and bases because like indefinitely bases cannot be like on another base, but with tanks it's kind of like.
Yeah.
Didn't they change that though? Actually, that rule.
Well,
I looked at like whether this other tank could use extreme gaiety to get within firing range, but I don't think he's gonna be able to do it. Because I'm fairly sure he can't shoot through like this whole thing is just its ground is like just line of sight blocking, right?
oh yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, so this tank that's right next to you can't hit those hive guard.
You sure?
I mean,
Sponson looks like.
fucking hell. Fucking. Oh, he's also not supposed to have Sponson, so I'm just gonna move him right up to this guy. I don't know. Like, if you want to, like, is that how line of sight works? Is that
Well,
like,
it's,
if you
line
can
of
see
sight
him?
is like if any part of a model.
Okay,
see
then I can definitely
any part
see,
of another model.
Then I can definitely see it with.
And to be fair, with like the modeling thing, like, there's like nothing in the rules, or at least that I can find, that says like if your predator tank actually has, you know, if you've like upgraded for las cannons, that it has to have las cannons. So you can have like a fucking, I don't, maybe in tournaments they make you do
in
that.
tournaments you do have to like have.
I imagine, yeah, maybe in tournaments you have to like model for what you're actually taking, but in like
Yeah. All right.
anything less than a tournament, then like no.
Yeah, so you're happy this guy could just see these guys, right?
Well, I feel like Dave already kind of like gave permission for me.
Yeah, because I mean he technically does have line of sight, so I mean.
Yeah, he can. His track actually intrudes from like the perceived area of the base. So if you want to be like a butthole technical about it, only his track can see those units, but it's
his
still line of sight, so it counts.
His track's got some pretty advanced weaponry.
Yeah, he's just got a little eyeball in there.
Yeah,
You can only see like once every like one rotation of it.
At some point, you just gotta like, do the thing. Alright. Yeah, these. I don't think I can get these guys to shoot anything ridiculous. Actually, I can get them to try and shoot your broodlord. Okay, so because these things are like walkers. Let's see. I think they are just called vehicles. So can vehicles go into a forest?
Yeah, but it's only got to be like on the thing. Like I'll just take a copy of your sentinel, but like that counts because they stick to these, which is really handy.
Oh, okay, lovely.
And when me and Dave were playing, we were just saying like if it sticks, it fits.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just get rid of
as
that.
Like silly as it seems, but like.
Oh,
right.
No! That's the opposite of getting rid of him.
Yeah.
They're multiplying.
Yeah, so just reducing 2 inches because he's going into the forest. I assume you won't let me I won't let me be ultra gay and be like, well, he's only gonna move his final inch into the forest.
I mean, you could do.
I just fuck it then. If you're he's gonna move 7 inches here, and then he's gonna move 1 inch over here. Is he in the forest? Do you consider that in the forest?
If you get his base all the way on it. Now he's in.
Alright, lovely. And then this guy just comes in. Oh fuck. Oh my god.
It does, yeah. Some of the models you would have to like stick them on the edge, but because of like the stick.
Just it's the AT-AT walkers in Return of the
logs.
Return of the Jedi. Yeah, the ones that just get fucking destroyed by logs apparently. Okay.
Alright. It's jank, but I think we can appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, just imagine it narratively and making sense.
By the way, fair warning about measurement. Like we've been because it's tabletop and just to like keep the bullshit out of it. We've been doing like you measure from your base to like the other thing.
Yeah, no,
so
good.
it'll like auto do it, and it's actually pretty like it's a nice. It feels right. So
yeah, there's no like measure from there to like the very
edge. It's like middle's in middle.
Mode.
Okay, so now that's all the movement that I wanted to do. So now I'm going to go into the shooting phase. Hold on to your butts.
Oh wait, you're not doing psychic phase?
Doesn't have psycho. I'm so ale, I'm just double checking, is there anything in the shooting phase that's any stratagem that I've missed, but I don't think so. So with stratagems, it still is the same thing. You can use more than one stratagem per thing, right? But they just have to all be different stratagems, correct? Yeah, you could. Yeah, multiple stratagems can be used, but you can't use the same stratagem per phase.
Yeah.
Right.
So you could use like for example, the generic ones that everyone gets, where it's like one command point to just reroll any roll.
Yeah.
Like you could use that in your movement, psychic, shooting, charge, and fight phase, but you can't use it twice in the same phase.
Okay. Okay, so your Broodlord, he's your synapse unit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well.
Although, yeah, sorry, yeah, he is, yeah.
Okay. Well, my Manticore is I'm going to use the direct onslaught stratagem, which let me just read that for you. Use the stratagem in your shooting phase when a Manticore or Wyvern model from your army is chosen to shoot. Until the end of the phase, when resolving an attack made with that storm with effectively the main weapon, Oh, actually, no, I can't. I can't use that. Never mind, because he has to be visible to me. Never mind. So I don't use direct onslaught then. But I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to shoot my Manticore's storm rockets into your Broodlord. I don't know why I measured it. It's 120 inches of range, but
Wow.
And it's indirect.
Can you hit him though?
Yeah, it's indirect line of fire.
But
I can hit anywhere on the table.
Yeah, doesn't it have to be able to see where he shoots?
Nope, he doesn't. Yeah, that's specifically this model can like hit things outside of its line of sight. It's an artillery piece.
Well,
can you target?
This weapon can target units that are not visible to the bearer. A model can only fire a single Storm Eagle rocket.
Yes,
per
it
turn.
is.
Yeah, I think it's within 3 of the.
Oh, is he within 3 of the hive dudos?
Yeah,
Oh.
2.6.
Oh, my bad then. I'll take that back.
That's fine. I just wanted to double check that it was like if it was eligible to characters as well.
You know, the rules about targeting characters still stay the same.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I thought he was outside of 3 inches of his like buddy.
Thank fuck, my heart dropped then.
Lovely. Okay, so then instead I'm going to fire my guard first, because they advanced. When you advance, you can only fire with assault weapons, right? Not even pistols or anything like that, right?
Just assault weapons.
Just assault weapons.
Okay. Alright, then there's one 12-inch melt-a-gun, which is, as you can tell, it's that guy in the corner who has the melt-a-gun. Appreciate the model, zoom in on it, it is him.
Oh, he actually has one.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just specifically put him on the edge. Like in the deployment phase, I put him on the edge, if you know what I mean. Alright, so he's just within 12 inches, so he's gonna fire his melt-a-gun. And you say it's at a -1 for advancing?
Yes.
Okay. So this is gonna be 5 up to hit, so fucking brace yourself. I'm just gonna roll this one. I'm gonna roll this blue dice over here, if that's alright. This is just one.
Yeah, mate, like, feel free.
Alright, failed.
Oh.
That's fine. Yeah, that's those guards donezo. These are the sentinels. I think I'm gonna shoot with the tank commander first. Now the tank commander moved more than 5 inches, so he doesn't get the benefit of shooting his gun twice. Let's see. I do have potentially a stratagem that I'm going to use with him. Maximum. Do I want to do that? Oh yeah, my this is going to become relevant really quickly. My regimental doctrine is jury-rigged repairs and expert gunners. Expert gunners means that if it's a vehicle and it has a d6 or a d3 that it rolls for how many hits it generates, I can re-roll one of those dice for every weapon.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's see. Does he have?
Question: do guard have an ability or like a stratagem where they can just like fire into combat? Like I understand that like tanks can now shoot into combat, but only combat that they're in. But can a tank that's not tied up in a fight phase just shoot into units that are in a combat situation?
I don't think so, but that was in 8th edition, because in 8th edition Guard had a special stratagem for it. But
yeah, I remember
don't
that.
think in 9th edition. I have no idea. So,
okay.
I think you might still have them. Or
I don't think they would have taken.
I remember it being
Vostroyan?
Yeah, Vostroyan, where it was like a chapter tactic.
Yeah, and I'm not Vostroyan, so it's not going to be relevant then if it's still the same one.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, thank fuck for that as well.
Yeah, okay,
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna roll the tank commander shots first. I'm gonna fire everything at the hive guard. Because reasons. Let's see what everything means. The tank commander has a heavy stubber, a las cannon, and a demolisher cannon. So, demolisher cannon is the shortest ranged weapon. It's 24 inches. You know, fairly comfortably within 24 inches. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the demolisher cannon. I'm gonna roll it in the text so that it's at least like a bit more clear. So it's #.
Wait.
And he hits on 3s, so it's I'm gonna roll the demolisher cannon. Roll the amount of shots for the demolisher cannon first. So 1H0, 5. So that's 5 demolisher cannon shots.
Okay.
Shall I just like do the demolisher cannon first and then just do all the other things? I have already targeted them all, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that's 5 shots.
Declared...
Hitting on. Yeah, I've declared all shots into the hive guard.
Yeah.
So that's 5 shots hitting on 3s.
Yeah, because vehicles don't suffer the.
They don't suffer the heavy thing. Okay, it didn't it didn't roll anything. I forgot the pound sign. Sorry. There we go. That's 2 hits. I'm gonna use the auger array, which is a once-off vehicle thing, to reroll a failed hit roll. To reroll one of those ones. So,
Oh, okay. Does that cost a CP?
Yeah. Oh no. The auger array is a thing on the. It's a one-time use on the vehicle. It costs 5 points on the vehicle itself.
What, like one-time use for like the whole entire game?
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's good for stuff like this. So yeah, that's another success. That's 3 successes. The demolisher cannon is strength 10, I believe. So what is the toughness of the hive guard?
4.
Okay, so
5.
that's more than double the strength. So
Are they 5?
It's 5.
okay, well still it's double the strength. So that's wounding on
yeah.
2s, right?
Oh yeah, it's strength 10.
So that's 3 hits, wounding on 2s. Okay, that's 2 successes. So that's 2 wounds.
Okay.
Actually, how does that work? When I hit, do I roll the damage? And then the wounds,
the wounds
right?
go through.
I roll the damage. I have to roll the damage first, right? So I
No.
fucked it up.
Well, you don't have to.
No. You have to roll damage after a wound. So it goes hit roll, wound roll, save roll, and then damage. Or
So
Really?
so I've yeah because how would you know how much damage to allocate? You might get like if like I mean I guess you could do it, but like the kind of like
How does
like you could do it like that I suppose,
no,
but like
you roll the armor save because it's hit them. It's enough to wound them. Does the armor save it? If the hit's gone all the way through, then you roll to see how much damage is done.
Okay, I'll just like if you can like copy paste that segment, I'll just play as though that is the rule, because I think that is how it is, but I just want to be 100% sure, because otherwise we're gonna be doing it all wrong the whole game, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. 1 second. Just under core rules.
Okay, so yeah, then roll your armor save. It's a minus. It's a minus. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna re-roll that 1 using a command point. So I've spent a command point now. Let me just knock that down. Command points to 5. So now I'm just re-rolling that 1 thing that I spent the command point for. Roll another 1. So it's still just 2 saves at minus 3.
oh wow. Oh, that's not good. 5,
There you go.
5, 6, 7. Then my chapter tactic brings that back down to black, so I save on 6s. That's not good.
There you go.
So it is what you suspected, right, Dave?
Yeah, it's you make a hit roll, you make a wound roll. The allocate attack, so it gets allocated to a model. Each attack gets allocated to a model who then makes a saving throw, depending what their save is. So it doesn't matter because they've all got the same save. And then after you've done that, then you inflict the damage.
Okay.
It's got multiple wounds.
Okay. Good to know. So yeah, roll your 2 saves.
Yeah, I just want to work out. So my guys are 4 up save, but my chapter tactic is +1 to my save when I'm
From
shot at.
cover, right?
Yeah, I basically just always get +1 on my saves if I'm being shot at. So it's like you said your gun has -3 AP.
Yes.
So it's like I save on a 4+ anyway. So then it's like 5+, 6+, 7+ is what your AP would have takes it to. But then my +1 to my save throw because of my chapter thing brings it back down to a 6 up save.
Okay, so roll your 2 6-up saves.
Oh wow, that's not good.
This is like the heaviest gun I have, so.
Yeah,
I found the Too Long Didn't Read version because in 9th edition they've got all
Alright,
of
two
like,
fails.
the full length rules, and then they've got a summary at the end of it with bullet
So
points.
I'm gonna roll 2d6 because that's how much damage it does. Like one success
1d6 for each
does
hit.
1d6, yeah. So that's eight damage.
Alright, these guys have. Oh god, they're like basically all gone.
How
They have
one of them did 6 and one of them did 2.
what?
Oh yeah, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's 2d6 damage, but it's each
Yeah, because it's
D6
a heavy gun. So it's but it is a blast weapon. But like you have 4 models in the thing.
Yeah, but
so...
blast weapons will mean that your minimum shots versus like huge units goes up, but that is still 2 attacks, so the maximum you can kill is 2. But
Yes.
I think you've only killed 1 because you've done 2 damage to another. Because you've done 6 damage to one model.
I see what you're saying. I get it. Yeah.
Alright, so he's dead. And then one guy has 1 wound left because these guys have 3 wounds.
Yeah, just make him like 1 out of 3 or whatever on his name. That's
Yeah, we'll do. That's what I usually.
Yeah. That's you're right about that, Dave. Because otherwise, that's why you don't just take nothing but demolisher cannons. But that was only the first of his. That was only the first of his weaponry, Sam.
Oh no.
And then I'm gonna fire the last cannon now. That's just a straight up just a 1 dice to roll. It's hitting on 3s. Just double checking because I'm retarded. Yeah, it is. That's a hit. The last cannon is strength 9, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so your hive guard has toughness 5, right?
Yeah, you hit on 3.
So winning on 3s. Oh jeez. Yeah, man. Okay, that's 6. 1 success. So it's a wound. It's a -3 to save on the last cannon. Let me just look again.
It's like -4 AP in it. It was -3 AP.
No, last cannon is -3 as well. So it's a -3 to save. So it's another 6 up save.
Alright. Oh my god.
Okay, so that's another d6 damage.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's just gonna kill the remaining guy. You know what I mean?
Dude with a 1 wound is guaranteed dead.
Yeah, there you
Yeah. I didn't show. Oh, there he is. Right.
go. Oh, that's 3 damage.
Yeah.
You know, if it's any consolation, you know, I'm overpenning on these guys. And then it's gonna fire his heavy stubber, which is prepare for like shitness. So that's 3. That's 3 shots hitting on 3. That's 1 hit. I believe heavy stubber is strength 5, so it's wounding on 4s. Let me just double
Was it a straight? Was it no
I think
5s?
it's strength 5, yeah. No,
No,
it's a strength 4 weapon. Never mind. So it's wounding on
Okay,
5s, right?
5s.
Oh, it's a success. It's no minus AP, so just roll your 3 up save.
That's 6.
Okay.
Much cannons though. No.
Okay, and then I'm gonna fire with my then in the shooting, because it's the shooting phase. The tank commander also is gonna issue the gunner's kill on sight order to his like buddy Lehman Russ here. And yeah, I'm gonna fire with the second Lehman Russ. So this Lehman Russ only moved half, so he gets to fire his main cannon twice.
Do you not have to like issue tank commands at like the beginning of a shooting phase, or can you just do it whenever?
Let's see. It is at the start of the shooting phase, but I was gonna do this like anyway the whole time. But you know, if you want to be a dick about it, you can be like, because I was gonna do that regardless, because he literally can't issue anyone else any orders, if you know what I mean. it's always a foreground conclusion that he commands the other Leman Russ, if you know what I mean. But if you want to contest it, you know, you're welcome.
No.
Alright.
No, I just wonder, but now I know. Like, try and declare it, but I mean.
Yeah, because there's like literally, true, but like, like I was gonna. It's just always gonna be a thing. Right. So that means he gets to reroll hit rolls of 1. So he's gonna fire his Eradicator Nova Cannon.
Oh god, that sounds even worse than the first one.
It's actually less. It's actually less worse, which is
right.
Which is the thing. So it's the heavy. It's a heavy D6. So that's a 4. And I'm just gonna roll the 2 shots because you know I'm pretty much once again declaring every weapon into the hive guard in case that wasn't obvious. Right. So I'm just gonna roll. This is for the other one. So that's 10 shots total of the for the main battle cannon, and they are hitting on 4s. So
wait, it has 2d6.
Yeah, because he's firing his main cannon twice.
Oh, right. Okay. That's a Leman Russ ability, is it not?
Yes, when he moves less than half his movement, or half his movement, or less, if you know what I mean. And
does a tank commander get that because he's in a Leman Russ?
He does get that, but he moved more than 5, the tank commander.
Yeah, no. Just wondered if it would make sense.
Models get
Right.
Okay, so that's 6 successes. I reroll once, so that's 2 ones to reroll there. That's another success. That's 7 successes. It's a strength. It's a strength 6 weapon. So that's wounding on 4s, right?
3s.
3s. Okay. So that's 7.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. It's not as bad as the first one, but still.
Wounding on 3s, you say? Okay, that's 4 wounds. Okay. And it's an AP -2, but this weapon has a special ability, which means you do not get a saving throw bonus for being in cover.
So it basically nets out to -3.
So it's another +6 save.
So you got 4 up, that goes up to a 6 up.
Just out of interest though, that's for like cover. Like if you're in covers, give you benefit, but my guy's ability just gives them.
You gain the benefit of cover whenever you are. However, if there's a weapon that says you don't gain the benefit of cover, then you don't gain the benefit of cover.
Oh, even if it's like an ability.
Yeah, because it's just you're getting cover, and I'm removing your cover effectively.
Otherwise, your ability would be like saying, "Oh, you get +1 to your armor saves." But it's just the fact that you get the benefits of cover everywhere.
Oh, a lot of units must have like some ability somewhere that gives them like the -1 to being in cover as if they were in cover then. Alright, anyway, so fuck me. So how many wounds?
It was 5. It was 4 wounds, saving on 6s again. So
okay. No, they all failed.
Oh, okay.
What was close?
The damage, I believe, is a D3, I think? Yeah, it is. It's a D3 damage each shot. So that's 4 shots. So that's... I'm just going to roll 4 dice in here. So we're just going to have to use the logic here. So that's 2 damage, 2 damage, 1 damage, and 3 damage. So assign that damage... Because I assume Sam just gets to decide how to assign all those like shots, right?
Yeah, it has to be assigned in the order that they were done. So
okay, so it's left to right then.
Yeah.
Okay, like so assign 2 damage first.
2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage.
I think that's everyone dead. How many?
It's 2 damage, 2 damage, 1 damage, and 3 damage.
Yeah, so it's 4 damage will have to happen to one guy, and then the other guy gets.
Well, yeah, also by default 4 take 4 damage. Yeah. That's them done. All right. Good news, you don't have to get shot at by anything else. That's good. Which he couldn't even because his flamers weren't even in range. Okay, so next, I'm gonna fire the, I'm gonna fire the fucking Manticore. He's got no additional stratagems, I believe, because that one does his like stratagem, right? Is that he gets a +1 to hit if he can see you, if you know what I mean.
Ah.
But if he can't see you, he just shoots like normally, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just making sure that he doesn't have anything even more bananas. No, I think that's it. All right, so just the Manticore's gonna fire. He shoots 2d6 heavy weapons, so that's 2d6. I have expert gunner, so I am gonna re-roll the 1. That's part of my regimental doctrine. So that's 9 shots, hitting on 4s. So it's 9, 8, 4. So that's 4 successes. I think that's about it. Yeah, so that's 4 successes. So it's a. Is that also a -3?
So strength 10.
It's strength 10. Yeah, it's strength 10. So that's oh yeah, what's the fucking? It's strength 5. Or
5.
toughness 5, right? So that's more than double. So it's winning on 2s. That's 4 wounding on 2s. So that's 3 wounds. So roll your 3 saves. It's AP -2, I believe.
Alright, I'll get a 5-up save anyways. Like 5
Yeah,
up.
you have a 5-up invulnerability. So.
But
So-
hang on, I have a 4-up save that goes to a 3-up, then it goes back down to a 5-up anyway.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so it's like much of a much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alongside It's Matt stop. Oh, no, it didn't. Why is it turned to black? Oh, there we go. So, sorry, was it 4 saves?
No, 3.
3 saves.
Yeah, usually I don't take aura or raise on a lot of stuff because it's 5 points for a thing, but if you just have like an extra 5 points, it's useful.
Okay, like two. You got 2 wounds through.
Okay, so the damage is 3 because he has the full payload tank ace trait. So he just does 3 damage per hit. So that's
6 damage.
6 damage.
Damn.
Is that just him dead?
Yeah.
Do I just win now? Is that how that works?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, because I have no models on the board. Yeah, you win.
No, okay. Jesus Christ. That's a short game.
Yeah, that was.
Do you want to just like deploy and do it again?
Do you want to deploy your Hive Tyrant like a bit further back?
Yeah, I didn't realize that like the fucking damage output would be so high.
Yeah, the Manticore does a lot of stuff, and then the fact that I got my tanks into like line of sight with something.
You say that the tanks are expensive, but you've got quite a lot here. You know what I mean?
No, they are expensive. It's just everything else is fairly cheap. Like the Sentinels are 35 points apiece. And yeah, the tanks, the basic Lehman Russ I think went up by like 45 points or something in order to take him. Because in 8th edition you could take a Lehman Russ for 137 points and he'd be like sort of like kitted out. But in 9th, that Lehman Russ costs 185 points. The one that just has the Eradicator cannon.
I suppose it just I'm seeing like the how much the Wyvern cost?
The Manticore, you
Magical.
mean?
Yeah.
145. So the Sentinels, the fact that the Sentinels are cheap makes it seem like there's a lot more going on here because the Sentinels all put together are about 150 points, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
That's all 4 Sentinels, and then I have like 60 points of infantry.
But then again, I suppose because I was just looking at like how much you got. That's typical guard, isn't it? Because I was thinking I could barely get a dreadnought into my list, but versus Sam's, it's like holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. But then again, I think a lot of the points go into like Gene Stealers and the Morlock and the
Warlock's 140. No, he's not 140. Morlock is 130, but then I added toxin sacks, which is like 5 points. And something else, which added 5 points, but I can't remember what. Oh no, they're 125 points, and then I upgraded it for an extra 5 points. So yeah, Morlock's like 130 or 125. But to be fair, that thing does absolutely colossal damage. I just need to get it out on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, to be fair though, like GG man, you actually you won, so fair play.
Yeah, GG. Like I didn't want to like give you not a turn, but I also didn't want to like pull any punches. But I was expecting my guys to like get like one really good turn in. But like, turn one is my favorite turn, and then everything is just gonna go to shit because all vehicles except for the Sentinels hit on 6 in melee. And even though yes, they can fire their melee weapons, except for their blast weapons, obviously, which is pretty much everything except for the sponsons and shit, they can fire into close combat. They're still also hitting on like 5s and shit, so that would just be like a disaster.
I'm not used to like Tyranid armies like at all. The first time I ever played one was like the other day against Dave. But because he didn't have like as many tanks, like I started with like more on the field. So like I wouldn't mind having a little quick do over if you want. I'm happy to leave it as just like a chalk up to a victory, to be honest, because
because that's what it was.
Because this was going to be like my practice deep striking with Tyranids to like save him just getting shot to fuck. But it's actually a lot more. It's hard. Like you got to keep what you've got, what little you have to start with, like alive, and then also kind of hope that your opponent moves in a way that like deep striking becomes like favorable.
Yeah, because the whole
that's interesting.
Like the thing that's like rough is because I think you had like about 200 points. Let's look at like your Hive Guard. You had like maybe 200 points deployed at the start or whatever. The Hive Guard is 180, and then you had your Broodlord, so you had like 340 points on the field, right? And I was shooting at you with like, for all intents and purposes, I was shooting at you with like 600, 700 points worth of stuff. And
fucking. Broodlord's 315. Yeah, I had like half my army in points, but I've only got. The funny thing is because I've got like 4 units, like the points actually work out there. It's like 100 points of a unit.
Yeah, but I think it's the careful balance of like deep striking, not getting shot, and still having like enough like threat variation of give them enough to shoot at so they don't end up putting enough down that you can hold your ground, but like protecting key points. But I don't know, it's quite difficult.
It really is. This is what I like about 750 point battles though, because you either come up with a list that's just like elite and very fucking deadly, or you just like woof it. Like there's no like middle ground. There's no like with like 1,000 point armies, you can have like a core of it be like yeah, that's really gonna synergize well, and you're like maybe just chuck some fucking chod in, or like maybe you just pick something thinking it can do this, and then it doesn't really like pan out in reality like that. But at least you've got like that 1,000 points to be like, if you're like maybe this will work, strategy doesn't work, you've got like some nice stuff. Whereas in 750, like
it's
you
straight
don't
to the point kind of thing.
Yeah, it's very like to the bone about it. That's why I like it though. I do enjoy it.
It does mean that, you know, if you get Alpha Strike, like effectively I go first and I get to shoot you first, it does mean that, you know, you can just lose so much in the beginning.
Fuck.
You know, if you have 2 units and I can see both units, then you're sorry, sorry man, you're gonna get wrecked. But so roll again for deployment.
Alright.
I've rolled a 4.
Yeah, same deployment zones.
You rolled a 1. Okay, well I let you deploy first, and I will go first again, because I'm a nice guy, but not that nice. And yeah, you decide how we want to deploy. If you want to deploy like using the whole side, or if you want to like deploy using quadrants again.
I just do quadrants and then the blue circle.
So I was looking at it, and the other one is like 10-inch strap in the middle, and then the other person gets like each side, or
it's like poetry and rhymes. Your turn.
Actually, what other deployment zones are there?
There is behind you see these green lines.
Yeah.
It's just each player gets one of each behind them, and that's the third one. The second one is kind of like the green lines in the middle, but they are 10. It's 5 inches out on either side of the middle. However, so it'd be like here, that way across, but one player plays in the middle and the other player plays on the outside.
Oh.
Oh, kind of like a Planet Strike, but not really.
Yeah, kind of like that. It's like
Just keep it as it is then. Fuck it.
the other
If
one
you're
is
happy
just
with
like the other one's play long ways rather than like diagonally.
Okay. No, it's fine, just as it is.
Same thing.
I think
Alright.
if you're happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm
Just
very
stay the
happy.
Same
Just
deployment.
deploy your. I deployed my Manticore in response to your Broodlord. So.
Okay,
your
so
next turn.
let me go back up to 6 points, and then it's 1 for the adaptive physiology. Then it's 1 for deploying in underground tunnels, and then there was another 1. Oh, and then the 2 to negate the cover. Yeah, cool. So,
Yeah, like. Yeah, because the thing is, like, there's no. Yeah, so those guys are like behind the thing now, right?
yes, yeah, that Broodlord is like not on it or in it. He's just
Yeah,
behind
he's just
it.
behind it. Yeah, good. Because that was like, if you'd just done that, you know, it would have only been able to shoot at it with the Manticore, if you know what I mean.
Wait, what?
I would have only
Say-
been able to shoot at it with my artillery and not with my tanks, or like my walkers or anything like that.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like, because of my chapter tactic, there's like virtually no point me like going into cover. I don't get like extra cover for my ability and being in cover. It's just I just get cover all the time. So going into cover for me is actually bad because then it means I can just be seen in it. Whereas if I always just stay behind it, I can't be seen.
Yeah. So with the deployment thing, do I get to decide to go first or last after deployment, or what is that like? How does that work?
Yeah. Well, so because some of like the scenarios like tell you like the it will say like for the battle type it'll be like the player who like you roll off like deployment, but then it'll be like the player who like deployed last gets to choose if they want to go like first or second. But I don't mind just keeping it, but I don't know, check like what the actual thing is. I know you always roll off for deployment.
Dave, do you want to check?
I was actually looking for that because I remember it came up and said like how it all runs down. I don't know. Let's have a look. Place objective master. Blah, blah, blah. So step 1, select battle size done. Step 2, muster armies done. 3, determine mission done. Read mission briefing, kill each other done. Objective markers not needed. Create battlefield done. Step 7 is select secondary done. 8, determine attacker defender done. Doesn't matter. Wow, a lot of these are just like round objectives. Choose deployment zone. Defender. Player. So okay, determine attacker defender. The players roll off, and the winner decides who would be attacker, who would be defender. Step 9 is the defender now selects one of the deployment zones for their army. Then you declare reserves and transports, and then you deploy your armies. After having deployed your army, you then players roll off to see who will get the first or second turn.
Okay, so we were technically supposed to roll off after having deployed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, fuck it.
That's my bad. That's a change from 8th where they just did one roll.
Yeah, it's like 50-50 when it says.
Yeah. No.
Like regardless of like the fact we didn't do it, like there's a 50-50 chance that you would have still got the first turn and my guys still would have been set up the same, so the same fucking thing would have happened.
You were still gonna set up this way, right? Pretty much, roughly.
Yeah, so now you can just do your full deployment now.
Okay.
I want to try this. I want to like see if if it can be done or if I'm just wasting my time again.
I think with this, I think with this point limit, like I think you're like having anything off of like deep strike is going to be a rough like thing. But I think you definitely deployed better now. So
a rough bet for someone who has
Half their
range.
army up on board.
Well, the thing is, like, I think like that Dark Angels thing you did the other day, Dave. Like a deep strike wouldn't be too bad. Like now I kind of know how bits do it a bit more better. Like fuck the infestation knows their shit. To be honest, but like the when like the problem with like vehicles is they can usually shoot quite far.
Yeah, I
So
think.
if they can get into a position where they can shoot you, then you're in trouble because you haven't got anything else that can like soak up the fucking wounds.
Yeah,
You know.
it's like the smaller battlefield is like a double-edged sword for both sides, whether you're melee or shooting. Because if you're a melee character, it's like cool, you can get in closer. But if you're shooting like army, there's like cool, there's basically nowhere where I won't be able to shoot.
Yeah, you can just do a whole bunch of shooting.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you can get in closer with combat armies, but you can also shoot with a little bit of maneuvering for most places with the shooting armies. So it kind of balances out there that in a way that I don't think is immediately obvious.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like, I think it's definitely still slightly in favor. Like, the more cover you have, the more slightly in favor it becomes of like melee, simply because just not being able to be shot.
Just out of
But it's
interest,
definitely.
what are these guys doing?
What do you mean? What are they doing?
That's like.
Oh, they're not. Oh, oh, right. Fuck, I forgot.
Deployment zone, right?
Sorry, my bad. I was like completely like, oh yeah, I have the whole thing of this, right? No.
At first, I was just looking at it going, oh, okay, I guess they've got like a scout deploy, and then.
No,
yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, oh no, Kyle's found a fucking scout deploy like stratagem.
No. They I would have taken the scouts. These are the armored. These are the armored core variants.
So the scout sentinels, they have.
They can move. Yeah, they can before the first turn takes place. They can move 9 inches anywhere, and as long as they're like not too close to an enemy or whatever.
Yeah,
oh, so you can still have to deploy them in your deployment zone, but
yeah,
then
yeah. I thought you could just deploy them anywhere, but no, you can just move. They can just get like a free move effectively.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
The infiltrators for Space Marines you get to put anywhere, but like scout moves like that, you deploy them normally, and then it's kind of good and kind of bad. It's like unfortunately you don't get to deploy them like straight up in the enemy's face, but at the same time you also get to move them in a way that reacts to an enemy deployment.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like swings and roundabouts, really.
You need like 9 inches to come up out of the ground, or what?
No.
No? You need 3 inches or something, right?
No, if you get within 9 inches of one of his infestation nodes, it disappears.
I'm not doing that strategy anymore.
No, but like his this thing comes up. The Morclot comes up from the ground, right?
Yeah. So, all right. So, okay, fine. I have to disclose it, I suppose. Like.
Yeah.
If I bring the Morlock up, or like use the Terror of the Deep ability, like basically it's if it comes up on its own, then it can come onto the board anywhere up to an inch of any. Yes.
No.
Yes.
More than 1 inch away.
All right, 1.1 inch then. If you want to be a dickhead about it.
You
like
said within 1 inch. So
well, all right. No. Well, I meant like. All right. Well, I said it wrong. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying.
1.1 inches, but if it comes up with infantry, then the infantry has to be 9 inches away. So the infantry still has to like abide by the just like regular deep strike rules.
Right.
So like the thing with the Morlock is like you can either like when it comes up as well. By the way, any enemy units within 2 inches of it, there's like rolls off for like stacking mortal wounds every time it does that. So that's like the trade-off with it. Like you either bring it up on its own and it can be really close and then put a few mortal wounds on or anything else happens, or you can just bring it up with infantry, but then it loses the ability to stack mortal wounds.
Okay, but you're gonna bring it up with infantry because otherwise you can't get your Gene Stealers on the board, or how does that work?
Well, so I'm giving away a lot of my strategy now. Like,
well, yeah, I have to like ask these questions because like, it's part of the rules.
The Morlock can go in and out of it can just continuously deep strike throughout the whole game.
Right.
So it can only come up. Well, let me read it because I forget the order it is. All right, so at the end of any movement phase, set up the Morlock anywhere on the battlefield that is more than 1 inch away from an enemy model. But the burrow ability reads, at the beginning of any of your movement phase, any Morlock that is not within 1 inch of an enemy can burrow. Remove it from the battlefield. It can return as described in the Terror from the Deep ability. A Morlock may not burrow and return to the battlefield in the same turn.
Okay. But how about those Gene Stealers? How are they going to come on the field now then?
Because I paid for the command point for the stratagem that
you do
allows.
have to declare that out loud, by the way.
Yeah, no, I said that already.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm just asking so that I know, because otherwise I have no idea.
Yeah. No. Don't worry, it was on my list of things to do. So the Gene Stealers can just come up with the Morlock now.
Okay.
Because I paid a command point for it.
So they're in the Morlock. So that would mean that I can't.
No. Like the Yormunder High Fleet has like a thing where they're like a burrowing army, right? Which is why they get like the -1 as if they were always in cover. It's not that they're like harder shells or anything. The fluff of it is that the Yormunder fleet they dig tunnels like pre-battle, and that's what they use to get around. So the -1, as if like the +1 as if you always have cover, is to like simulate them like moving around in like burrows and stuff and like in trenches.
They're like diglets.
Yeah, they're like diglets.
They're like diglets.
But the Morlock is a burrowing unit, so if you spend a stratagem, like any infantry that you have, so any units with the infantry keyword can also be put in like deep strike, but in the fluff they're like in the tunnels with the tunneling unit. So if I didn't have a Morlock, then I couldn't use it. There's only certain units that you can deep strike infantry with.
It's like
it has to have the burrow. The unit has to have the burrow keyword, and the Morlock does have that.
It's like an assault drill.
But yeah, but if like the Morlock comes up and I have like troops that are 9 inches away, less than 9 inches away from it, does that mean that no one else can come up from that hole?
Yes.
Okay, so
I like it's on. I'm the one that like makes the decision like what it comes up with. But yeah, basically like if you were to like pack all your guys in a way that like if I brought the Gene Stealers up with the Morlock and the Gene Stealers couldn't be like 9.1 inches away from any enemy unit without being off the board, then they actually count as being destroyed because you can't set them up. So if I'm like a retard and declare I want to do it, and then like if technically in like a tournament, if I was like, okay, I'm going to do that, and then it turns out I actually can't do that, they would be dead.
Right.
So yeah, like basically you can deny the Gene Stealers coming up, but you can never deny the Morlock on its own coming up.
Yeah, that's what I was like wondering about, because that way I can, because I just want to deny those Gene Stealers if I can.
Yeah. So like you can deny it, but only with like your own placement.
Yeah, that's the whole dealio. So fortunately, 9 inches is quite a bit.
It is.
So
yeah, I'll be right back.
Bury me.
Okay, so that's not. I don't have to necessarily worry too much about that.
It's still gonna be tough.
I'm just gonna put these guys in this building then. Just deploy them on the top floor if that's alright with you. Actually,
you can do though.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You're within your rights to.
Within my legal rights. But how does like shooting from range work then? Like, do they just like does that impact the range that I shoot my guns at, or does that not?
You'd just be like diagonal, wouldn't it? So it would always be like the range would always be true, sort of thing.
All right.
You might have to put a couple of guys on the floor below though. Or squidge them in more. Like this guy can probably squidge.
They're Fitzen, right?
Yeah, but the bases still can't touch though.
Oh, they can't touch each other's bases because they're homo or something. All right.
No base to mouth. like yeah, because I was gonna say because of like tabletop, like that is fine because if it fits, it sits.
Yeah. There you
go. Noise.
Okay.
I honestly quite like that. That's why the models have little bases, so you can just get that like extra guy there on the end, and like in real life that would work as well.
Yeah.
Having bases for infantry is so good.
I mean, otherwise they wouldn't be able to stand either. So I mean.
Yeah, well, yeah. Exactly.
Have you ever tried those shit army men that have like the bases that are just
Yeah,
like they're
the
not
green
circular?
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They fucking no one can stand. It's always like they've been hit by artillery, no matter what. Okay, so yeah, I finished deployment. So I mean, I guess.
Now we roll off, right?
Alright, sure.
Again.
Let's do the roll again. Because I'm
So
I'm a benign god and I rolled a 5. Put as much whammy on that dice as you can. It's a 5 as well, so I rolled a 5 and you rolled a 5, so what happens now?
We would just roll again.
Alright, I'm rolling again. I rolled a 4.
Nice,
6.
I rolled
There you
6.
go. Alright.
So
You decide.
I think I will go first.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I might have to.
Okay.
As much as I'd like to get tabled again, Carl, I need to see if this army works.
God, imagine if I was like, okay, yeah, so I won. Alright, see you next time, Sam. Just like
Mate, to be fair, I wouldn't have been like I'd have been fine with that because like it was my own fault. Like I fielded, I fielded badly. I didn't have like the knowledge pre-hand to like what your shit could fucking do. Even though I have your list, so I could have been like, oh, that's what they can do.
Yeah.
Like been aware of the range, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm too lazy for that.
It's hard to remember, like, because you know that I also have to do this, but I also have to ask because I did say that the Manticore can like effectively hit everywhere, so to be mindful of that that guy's damage is gonna come in on top of anyone that can see you, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's yeah, he could just shoot anything at like any time. Makes him a big fucking problem.
Yeah, that was like my whole large part of my strategy was just like, well, you know, he can deploy and cover all he fucking wants and try and deny me my shots, but I'm at least gonna get the Manticore shots, you know.
All right, so okay, right, first turn then. So I get command point back. Then, so it'd be like movement.
Yeah, I have it in the Discord. It's like command, movement, psychic, shooting, charge, fight, morale.
Damn it, it's only just dawned on me that like it's now on YouTube that I just got tabled. Shit.
Okay. Nobody watches this anyway.
If you're watching, I'm new to Tyranids. Please be nice. How do I do this?
Slow children playing.
Do you know what? I kind of wish I'd just like not give myself a challenge and just play fucking Space Marines. It'd be so much easier.
Well, yeah. That is something I can't help you with.
No. Yeah, damn, it's a good list actually. Like,
What, my list?
yeah.
It can't do objectives though. Like it's
Yeah, we're not playing objectives, so.
Yeah, I know. That's sort
it
of
only has
like,
one. It only has one objective, and that's just to kill.
Just murder.
So, movement then. You know what? Fuck it. Like, I don't need to hold back that much. So, yeah, blah blah blah. If I was to. Where is? Sorry, I'm trying to find the. There it is. Enemy below. You can also set up any number of units you set up within the tunnels, which is the Gene Stealers. Set up the unit wholly within 3. Oh, wholly within 3 inches of the burrowing unit and more than 9 from enemy. So it has to be. It's like there. It's like 1.9. But then the Morlock's base is like. I think that's 5 inch. Yeah, I think that's 5 inch.
God, he has a weird oval base, doesn't he?
Yeah. Would you say it's 5 or like 4.9? Perhaps I've measured it like.
Like for what purpose? Why does that matter for some reason?
Yeah, because the. I think it's 5. It's 5 inches at like its like longest point. Because
why does that matter? Let
Well,
me
because
know.
I want to know if I could like squeeze Gene Stealers in.
Into where?
Like, so the Morlock it can come up at it can be like 1.1 inches away from an enemy unit, right? So,
Yes.
but
Or
it
yeah.
gets to stack mortal wounds on like if anything's within 2 inches. So the Morlock comes in at like 1.9, then it's like another 5 for its base. So that's 6.9 inches, and then I have to set up Gene Stealers wholly within 3 inches.
Right.
So
I don't think you're gonna
assume-
fit. Just looking at it right now, if you're gonna set up wholly within 3 inches, you are not gonna, just as like a frame of reference thing, you are not gonna make it within 9 inches. If you know what I mean. So I would not declare setting up Gene Stealers if you're gonna coming up that close, because you're not gonna make it no matter what. Because look at how far 9 inches is away from my tank. If you know what I mean. This is fucking 9 inches away from my tank, and I don't think you're going to be able to set up 20 Gene Stealers in a way that you're not going to lose at least a whole bunch of them, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's like if they can't be,
Because they have to be.
deployed in that
Because
way-
look at it this way. They have to. You're coming up within 2 inches of my thing. Your base is about 5 inches in like an oval. You have to deploy within 3 inches of your thing, so you're always going to be within 8 inches, if you know what I mean. By very definition. You're gonna get like a couple of dudes that are not within 9 inches of my tank, but almost half of them are gonna have to be. Just from a visual,
because of the amount of them that I've
yeah, because of the
taken, right?
amount of them that there are. Just for like a visual thing, visual representation. I am advising you to not declare that and do that, because you are gonna lose about half of your Gene Stealers because they're not gonna fit. If you know what I mean.
Well, the whole
'Cause-
unit would die.
No, because you would still be able to deploy some, right? Or how does that work?
Any models you cannot set up in this way, when
Die.
you do so, are destroyed.
I would still not recommend, because you're going to lose more than half your guys. Because you have to remember, I think the base of a Gene Stealer is like 1 inch wide or something. So you're like, friendly advice, you're not going to be able to do it. You'd have to deploy your Morclaw further away.
Yeah. Like, okay, so yeah, like, it's not. I know I can get the Morlock out. Okay, so the real thing I wanted to know was, could I get the Morlock out close enough to do the mortal wounds upon entering the field to enemies that are within 2 inches of it? That's what I worked out, like the 1.9. But then still get Gene Stealers like
You can get
say 9 inches.
I'm gonna let you like try it out, but I can tell you already ahead of time with my advanced hyper brain that you're not gonna be able to do it, because you're gonna lose a whole bunch of Morlocks this way. So you have to be within 2 inches of my tank, right?
Yeah, but let's say
So-
like, if you're gonna give me like the opportunity to do it, like 1.9 is like further away,
Yeah.
so he'd be within 2, right? So it's like 1.9, so
Yeah.
he could be
Because
there.
it's like super friendly. I'm just like giving you the opportunity to do it, but I'm like advising you.
Yeah,
already.
thanks. I appreciate it because like
Because like look at like this, right? This is like the best case scenario for a Gene Stealer, and all models have to be within 3 inches. So this is like the best, but that Gene Stealer is already, he's like, he cannot get any fucking closer. You see?
and he's the furthest one away.
Exactly. So you'd lose like almost all your Gene Stealers.
Would that be like save 1?
Save 1 or 2, yeah. If I'm feeling generous.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's why I was like, don't do that, Sam. You're not gonna be able to do it.
Okay, right. So they have actually, like, Games Workshop have actually
Thought about
so
that, yeah.
it's either do support in deep strikes or do mortal wounds. You can't have it best of both worlds. All right. Well, thanks for letting me try that, because I
Yeah,
was
no
like,
worries. Like, because
definitely wanted to like know for sure if it was one or the other. It seemed that way, but I really was like,
because the thing is, visually, you were describing the rules to me, right, Sam? And I was like, there is no fucking way you can get any like by definition, you have to be within, like, the Gene Stealers are going to be within 9 inches, because if you do like within 2 inches, the base is 5 inches, and you have to be within 3 inches. That's 8 inches, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
So
What is quite interesting as well is that even if you were to say like, all right, well, I won't, like, the thing with the Gene Stealers would definitely fail because of like the amount of them there is. So like, I'd only be able to get like 1 or 2 like actually out, which is pointless because it like ruins the whole thing. But like, say someone was like trying to be like, okay, well, what if I use like a unit that's just like a single model, like a single model unit, but actually a lot of the single model units, they have like bigger bases.
Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty much you have to do one or the other. I think the rules are specifically written in such a way.
Okay then. Let me see if.
Be right back.
Alright. So if I put him. Do it. Nope.
Alright. Yeah, you know, because it's like a friendly game, and I don't want to be like, no, Sam, do it. I want to see if you can fit all those gene stealers on there, and then I'm like, fucking idiot!
Yeah.
All your gene stealers are
No.
dead, lol. No, that would be too. Maybe if you know we're in like the heat of the final tournament or whatever.
Yeah. It's 9 inches, like. No, that's not. I really don't know how to do that.
What are you trying to do?
Just like deploy everything, but oh well, okay, fine.
Yeah, I would recommend just like ferrying out your gene stealers and just getting them on the board. That seems like a good move to do. He's coming up in your movement phase.
Yeah, he's gonna come up in.
He does need to be within synapse because apparently he's stupid, right? Or what?
It only affects him
not?
on charging.
Synapse.
If he's not within 20, so if the Morlock is not within 24 inches of the Broodlord,
Okay, he needs to attack the nearest visual unit and like
he can. It does say actually. It says
and must subtract 2 from its charge roll if it declares a charge against any other unit that's the nearest enemy.
Yeah. So it only affects the charge if he's trying to charge not the nearest enemy.
Yeah, so he's a bit derpier.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. And he doesn't have a gun, so it doesn't really matter for him. I don't think he has a gun anyway.
Wow, it's really difficult. Fuck, I don't know what to do. That should give me the fucking space, but then.
I think you're just having to deploy him a little bit further away just to be safe, dude, because you have so many Gene Stealers in that unit. Like, that's a big clump, because you can only fit, like, 2 ranks inside 3 inches, I imagine.
Yeah, I wonder.
No, you could fit 3 ranks, I think. You'd have to, let's just, you know, you'd be allowed to just put 3 guys behind each other and measure them for 3 inches, I'm fairly sure, right? Yeah, you can, like,
base, yeah.
You can put 3 per rank, so keep that in mind.
Alright, so... Oops, I hit space and then it zoomed me out. Ah, so fucking...
Second, here's my 9-inch line if you need it.
Yeah, no, that's actually really handy.
Or well, actually, it's a bit more like this. Dude, you're gonna have a fucking hard time, man. Look at this.
Yeah,
Look at this
I've
fucking
got
9-inch line. No, dude, no, you have to move them further away. There's no way you're gonna get all those Gene Stealers out if that's what you're trying to do. Dude, there's no way you could fit. Like, just imagine like these lines of 9 inches, right? Just cutting off Gene Stealers. They're all gonna have to be in this fucking corner. Yeah. And you're gonna have to fit fucking 20 Gene Stealers in there. That's not gonna work.
I could fire them out though.
You could fire them out. What?
Like file them out.
File them out.
So 9 there, and then that tank's not within. So like the first guy could, which is the closest one?
Yeah, but like the tank covers like this area, right? So effectively, you have like you're working in like a sort of thing segment. You're working with like you're working with effectively like this segment here. I'm sure tournaments will allow you to just take marker pen and like draw onto like the thing, right?
Yeah, it's handy now.
But yeah, no, so it's gonna be like a thing. It's gonna be a tough thingy. Like, don't take too long just like measuring it all out. Like, if it's like just move the Merclaw further back if it's gonna be that much of a problem, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I got 9.3 on that other Sentinel. Oh, you've got the 9 line, alright.
Yeah.
That guy. About there. Yeah, 9.1. So now any subsequent Gene Stealers should be out of harm's way?
This is the line from the tank, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So you've committed now, right? You've committed to putting those guys there.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright. So Godspeed, you magnificent Gene Stealer Tetris player.
Well, like, here's like the thing though, like with what I'm had going, like, if I use the infestation nodes, then the Gene Stealers could just like come up in safety. But the thing is, you shoot like a hell of a lot, and it's just dangerous. Like, just have them as like front line. This map kind of fucks me for deep striking as well. But like, you know, it is what it is. But like,
yeah.
So I was like, okay. So, but because I opted, like, here's my predicament. Because I opted to go for Gene Stealers that come up with a Morlock, right?
Yeah.
It now puts me in a predicament where I can't use the Morlocks.
Yeah, exactly.
The wound thing, because if I say I put the Morlock like here, and I'm like, I want to aim for this tank, or like whatever the fuck I choose to aim for, it doesn't matter. Like,
yeah, and otherwise
regardless. But then, if I lose the Morlock, the Gene Stealers are dead,
stranded. They're just like they can't do anything.
Like, yeah, it's kind of funny one. It's a funny one because like they're not. Yeah, I mean, it's just like deep strike rules.
I feel your predicament, but you did spend 300 fucking points on Gene Stealers and like a Merclaw, so that's like 430 points in this combo, if you know what I mean. Which those guys are not within 3 inches. I can tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, because I've still got to get them within 3 inches. So it can't be done.
No, you're gonna have to lose a couple of dudes. Like I did warn you a couple of times. Like you should move them like further back.
Can I just move them further back then? Just draw them back, just drag them back a little bit.
Fucking, I'm a generous god, Sam. You can do it.
Thank you. I don't think this is a good strategy. I
don't think it's a good strategy either, because it's like you have too many points in this combo, right? So like, you know, those Merklaw and those Gene Stealers are codependent, right? And if you don't get those Gene Stealers out in the field, that's 300 fucking points you're not using. That's like a Lehman Russ plus like, you know, 2 Sentinels, you know?
Yeah. Woof woof.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you gotta fucking deploy him further back, because you were gonna get like, because I have a pretty good visual like, like I have a pretty good like sense of like how much visual space something takes up, if you know what I mean. Right. So like I just knew that you were gonna be fucked, so you needed to like move him further back.
9.9.
You're still gonna be a little bit tight, but I think you might lose 1 or 2 Gene Stealers to the squeeze, but I think you're in a much better spot now. Yeah, just like rapidly go for him. I'll let you like readjust them a little bit, and if you do run out of space, then you know you're just gonna have to kill 1 Gene Stealer out of appreciation for my time.
This is the problem of an all melee arm.
Yeah. Yeah, hindsight 2020 would have just been better to have the Gene Stealers just out on the field immediately. And just put them in a building or something.
No. Yeah. Oops. Oh god, it's giving me the pen and I can't do anything about it.
Give him the pen! Give him the pen! I'll allow it. Sure.
Cool.
Alright.
Alright, so they're all in. And this front, as long as this front guy's under 9, yeah. Alright.
Yeah,
there you go. Sorry about that. That is harder to do than it looks like.
Yeah, no worries.
It really is. So that's that done. Alright, now just go to like my fucking regular movement. So they have to come up at like the beginning, but there's nothing to say that I can't move.
Can move units that come off the board move immediately? Like you'd have to get like the rules for that, because I have no idea.
Okay. Oh fucking hell!
At the end of any movement.
So it's the end of the movement phase, but like I did it at the beginning of my movement phase because I'm a fucking idiot. Because the Morlock's got.
So it has to be at the end of the movement phase. So like I guess you can't move the Gene Stealers, if you know what I mean.
Right, no, I can't move it. Alright. So I did it a bit backwards, but like it doesn't affect anything. I'll just have to move the rest of my shit now, and then that's my turn concluded. I'm just gonna advance the Broodlord.
Kidding me?
So he's gonna go an extra 6 on top of his 8. 8. He has 8.
Okay.
God, that's not bad.
Fucking insects are fast. That's as fast as my Sentinel. That's 14 inches, so.
Oh wow, it's like a 12-inch charge. Alright, maybe not. Okay. All right, cool. That's my movement done then.
Okay.
So, okay, now
Shooting.
I do actually. No, I do get a psychic phase.
Oh, okay, sorry. Psychic.
That's alright. Brutal is a psycho. So he can manifest one ability. Yeah, cast one, deny one. Alright, so I can do cast one.
Yeah, he has Smite and Catalyst.
Alright, I'm gonna go for Catalyst. I'm gonna go for Catalyst, and I'm gonna put it on the Gene Stealers.
Okay, roll your Psychic ability.
Yeah, it's select a friendly Tyranids unit within 18 inches of the Psyker until the start of your next Psychic phase. Each time that unit loses a wound, roll a d6. On a 5-up, the damage is ignored and the unit does not lose that wound.
Yeah,
so
you do have to roll for that Psychic power.
Yes, I do. So warp charge of 6.
Yeah.
You roll that out on, I think it's 2 dice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 2d6 and you have to beat 6. And I think if you like roll ones or something, bad stuff happens.
Oh god.
Well, like you rolled a 1 and a 2, so you failed. And what is the 1?
I will use a command point to re-roll that.
Okay.
That's dreadful. Worth.
Oh, you can only
6.
re-roll 1 dice for the command point, by the way.
I think it's the whole roll.
Is it?
I think so.
Alright, well, I'll have a look at that.
It's for because otherwise units that are like charging, you could like roll like a 6 and a 1, and then like roll the 6, like keep the 6 and then re-roll the 1. So I think it makes you re-roll everything, so that like you can't just like keep your like 6 for a charge and then like roll out something better than a 1, which you most likely do. Check it if you want though.
Yeah, well.
I know what I rolled anyway. Firstly I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
That time I rolled 7.
May re-roll the number of times. Oh, jeez. When reroll. Use a stratagem after you commit a hit roll, wound roll, damage roll, or saving throw, or an advanced roll charge, or psychic death, blah blah blah. Determine. Reroll that roll. Yeah, okay, yeah, it says reroll that roll.
Alright,
Yeah,
so that's a 7. So
that's a pass.
psychic ability goes off. So like what that actually translates to is now the Gene Stealers just have a 5-up, feel no pain.
Okay. That's on the.
That's all that means.
Alright.
So that's my psychic phase done. Then it's shooting phase. So I only have one unit that I can shoot with, which is the Hive Guard. They have 36 inches. Yeah, 36 inches range. But this weapon can target units that are not visible to the bearer. In addition, units attacked by this weapon do not gain any bonus to their saving throws for being in cover. That's an Impaler cannon. This is where like 180 of my fucking points have gone into 4 guns. So I will shoot those at the.
Oh, it's until the start of your next psychic phase, by the way. Is that where how long that feel of pain lasts? So.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, it will. Until my
turn.
next. One whole turn basically. So I'll shoot the Hive Guards into. Have one of them still got a 1 out of 3 on him. I shoot them. So can I shoot at the tank commander?
You can't shoot anything because you're behind the thing, so you don't have line of sight.
Yeah, but the Impaler cannon. This weapon can target units that are not visible to the bearer.
Oh, you've got the same.
Wow, I have a very watered down version of what you have.
Okay, that's cool. So that makes it even more of a bad deployment the first time around.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I really whiffed that, man.
30 inches. So, you can shoot him. No worries.
Cool. So the tank commander is not like, is he protected by anything? Okay, so
no. He's got more than 10 wounds, so he's not protected by like the rules of being a character for targeting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he's a tank, so you can just shoot him like no matter what.
Oh, okay.
Like a normal tank, at least, you know.
Yeah, I forget this is what happens to my fucking predators all the time. Where I'm like,
okay, roll those funky dice.
okay. So it's a. They hit on a. They hit on a 3. And each one's heavy 2.
Oh, I can actually shoot him. Oh, no, never mind. That's for infantry.
So it's heavy 2. They all stayed still, so they don't get -1 to hit. So it's 8 shots hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
So
Roll that dice.
8H3. 6 successes. So then
He's got
wounding.
He's got a toughness of 7 or 8. I think he might have 8. Let's have a look at that.
Is it 8?
Hello.
Hello, mate.
He's got toughness 8, yeah.
Toughness 8. Alright, these are strength 8 weapons.
Okay, so that's a 4 up?
Yeah. So I've got 6 4-ups.
Yeah. You didn't miss much, Dave, because we played a Gene Stealer, fitting them in the... How many Gene Stealers can I fit in my luggage today?
Yeah. That's two successful wounds.
What's the minus to save?
Does he have an invulnerable save?
No.
Okay, then it's AP -2.
Okay, he's got a 2-up save because he's armored up. So that would become a... No, it would become a... Yeah, it would become 4 up, yeah. So that's 2 saves, right?
2 saves at 4 up.
Okay, 0 successes.
Oh wow, okay, so that's... Okay, and they're D3 damage. So it's 2D3, right?
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
so I've got 2 D3s here, I'll roll them on the little map. 2 damage.
Ones.
2 ones.
2 ones,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so he takes 2
Alright.
damage.
Hey,
Okay, then
luck be a lady tonight.
now it's the end of my shooting phase, but I'm going to use a stratagem so called single-minded annihilation. Yeah, use a stratagem at the end of your shooting phase. Select a Tyranids infantry unit from your army. That unit can immediately shoot again. So
Okay.
I now have 0 command points, but I'm just going to do that all over again. So it's at the same target as well. 8H. What they hit on 3s. 6 successes. Then they wound on
4s.
4s, so 6H4. 4 successes. Oh wow.
Okay. And that's I'm saving on 4s, right?
So you got 4 4-up saves to make.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a command point to reroll one of those ones. Okay, so that's 3 successes still.
3 went through. Okay, so now it's 3D3.
Okay. Bad times for tank commander over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 2-1 still. That's nice. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
That's 5 damage. Oof, poor tank. Okay.
Right, that worked. Okay. So that is my shooting phase done. That's my only shooting unit. In this world full of shooty guns. So then charge phase.
Mm-hmm.
So the Morlock can't charge because he just like came up.
Can you?
So no. Yeah, he can't charge after his
Oh yeah, more like cannot charge in the same turn.
So I can only charge with my Gene Stealers, but it's a 9-inch charge. Hang on, be like within 0.9.
You wouldn't be able to deploy him if it wasn't thingy. So, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, it's what?
If
Sorry.
if it wasn't more than 9 inches, you wouldn't have been able to deploy that Gene Stealer there. So.
Oh yeah.
So it's always going to be like at least 9 up, if you know what I mean.
Well, on the charge, like a 9-inch charge.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and roll that 9-inch charge, hopefully.
They can charge after coming up, right? Like
Yeah.
the Gene Stealers.
Yeah, they can. Well, there's like no rule to say that they can't.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Morlock
But, like,
specifically says that you can't charge
Oh,
when you
okay,
do it.
good. And you're charging what? These armored sentinels here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, this guy actually has the flamethrower.
So, do you want to do Overwatch? Fair warning, remember that you can only Overwatch with 1 unit now. in
Yeah, well,
like per
you-
one like charge phase. But
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
only charging one thing.
Yeah, you can only charge one thing pretty much. But the thing is, vehicles have like are even better at Overwatch than thingies are. Defensive gunners use the stratagem when charged. Declare it against one of your Astra Metallic vehicle units. When it fires its Overwatch successfully, it hits on a 5 or a 6 instead of only on a 6. But the thing is that one of the units that you're charging into, like which one are you actually charging into? This one?
Oh, are they two separate units?
Yeah, they're two separate units.
Oh, beg your pardon. Okay. Whichever one doesn't have the flamer. This one. This was the one I measured
that's those
for.
ones. So yeah, that's
Yes.
you'd have to make like 9 inches. And because how does that work then? Because there's another unit here. So
Yeah,
how
just
does that?
for the sake of it, if you only charge one of them, then you need to make sure that you're always going to be outside of engagement range. So you have to stay outside of 1 inch of the other one.
Right.
However, if you charge both of them, you can get.
But it's
within,
one unit, right?
Well,
So it's one unit. So can he charge 2 targets with one?
yep, you can
unit?
declare a charge on 2 targets, but he has to be able to complete the charge with both. So say
No, I don't want to do that. Like, I only want to charge
if
this
one of
guy.
them's like a 10-inch charge, but since they're both 9-inch charges, it doesn't really make any difference. But it means that when he actually charges in, he has to stay out of 1 inch of these guys
Okay.
if he's charging these guys. But if he charges both of them, then he can get in and fight both of them. Because you can do like a multi-charge where you charge 2 units. It's just that you have to make it into range of both of them. So you can't be like, oh, I'm going to charge this unit that's 4 inches away and this unit that's 12, and hope you get 12. If you don't get the 12, you're like, oh, okay, no, never mind. I'm just going to charge the 4. It's like, no, you have to make the 12 or you fail the 4 as well.
Okay. Well, decide, Sam, which one you're gonna do.
Yeah. I already
both.
decided that I just want to charge this guy.
Okay.
Because I assume that like these two are together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then these two are separate unit.
Yeah, those
Yeah,
two
right,
are
so
also together. Like so
I
that's the
believe
2
I
packs.
can. If I get the 9-inch charge, I believe that I can stay away 1 inch from this guy.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's a 9-inch charge, so I mean, fuck me. If it
Okay.
goes
So
off,
do I
that's
do I
just
roll my
whatever.
Overwatch first or whatever?
If you want to use Overwatch.
Okay. Well.
But remember that it costs you a command point now.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. I have to do have to strike the command point from the record. Am I down to? Yeah, I am down to this. Okay. So they have multi lasers. So that's 4. They each have like 3. Just
3 shots
heavy
each.
3. Yeah. So and they're hitting on 4s. Oh god, 0 successes.
Oh wow.
Ah, oof.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's Overwatch, so it's like
Yeah.
fucking 6s. It's
Yeah.
hard. Overwatch was never fun. And they just had flamers.
Yeah, I have some flamers, but yeah.
Yeah.
So roll your charge, I guess. Jesus Christ, this
That
dice.
dice went flying. 4.
7.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna
Yeah,
use my final command point to reroll that.
Can you use the reroll command point multiple times in a turn?
Yeah,
this
like,
is the charge phase, isn't it?
different phase though.
Is it every phase that you can use a command
Yeah.
point?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just can't use the same stratagem in the same phase.
Okay.
Yeah.
So command
So
point is no longer considered a strategy, or no, it's per phase now. It's not per turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
So like you can
Roll
reroll
again.
a hit. You can reroll a hit to shoot, reroll a charge, reroll a wound in close combat.
You failed a charge.
Yeah. Alright. So that's my turn done.
Yeah, a 9-inch charge is a steep charge, so
It really
Alright.
is.
my turn. Okay, so at the start of my turn, any damaged vehicles, because I have jury rig repairs, I roll a d6. On a 2 or a 4, they regain 1 wound. On a 5+, they regain d3 lost wounds. On a 1, they don't regain anything.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I rolled 6 dice. Shit. Let me just do that again. 3. So the tank regains 1 wound.
Okay.
Okay. And else happens at the start of my command. I don't think anything else really. My stratagems that I have available. Oh yeah, I gain a command point because I've been such a good boy.
I have the funniest feeling that all my points in the middle there are just gonna get blasted away.
You have like dealt damage to my tank commander, which is like a very good thing to do because he becomes less good the more damage he is, obviously. So, and I think you have moved him onto the yeah, because he's got 6 wounds, so he's on like his like slightly worse track of like
Second
damage.
middle track.
Yeah, which is very fortuitous for you. So that more claw. Let's look at like what he is there any stats on there?
He's like strength 6, toughness 6. He has
toughness 6, 12 wounds.
12 wounds. I just say on this thing.
He's a fairly like.
He has a damage track as well, actually, though. So yeah, he's toughness 6 though, like always. His strength starts on 6, but like moves down the worse the track gets.
Right.
And he has 12 wounds. So you need to get him down to 5 wounds for anything to like change.
Each time we make a. Is it 5 wounds?
Yeah, because it's between. Oh no, 6 wounds actually puts him on the second track. So yeah, you need to knock off 6 wounds, and then he gets a little bit worse. Considerably worse actually.
Yeah, so
well, it's like weapon skill goes from like a 4+ at full wounds to like a 5+ at half wounds.
Okay, so those Gene Stealers have like the feel no pain thing.
Burp.
Burp. Okay.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna tentatively go on to my move phase. Right. So. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my unit of these sentinels. They're gonna move into the woods. Oh fucking goddammit. Go home, Sentinel, you're drunk.
Yeah. How far can they move then?
8. Just give me a moment. So I have a little look.
I think that guy moved a little bit more than 8.
Let me just adjust them. Fuck. Trees are a bit of a thing, aren't they?
Yeah, these fucking. I mean, at least in tabletop they stick though. I think it'd be like really hard to get a model in there in real life.
Yeah,
there are some.
It depends. Like I think gravity is a bit more consistent in real life.
Yeah.
So gravity is not my ally in this. Fucking goddamn. Okay, are you okay with them just sitting weirdly like that?
Yeah, he's fine like that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then this guy's gonna adjust himself over here because they can still shoot out of the woods, right? That's not a problem. Yeah. All right.
Just remember, you gotta take 2 off their movement for going in there.
Yeah. There's like those guys that went up there did the thing where they just moved like 7 inches and then moved 1 inch into it, if you know what I mean. Because they're ultra gay like that.
To be fair, you could just advance them.
Could do, but then I couldn't shoot. Okay, so this. Hello.
Hello, mate.
So tank commander. Oh, fucking snacks! Tank
Where's the other one gone?
Has he like just disappeared? Oh
Yeah,
my
he's like,
God.
look, he's like upside
Oh.
down inside.
Okay, this woods is big clown shoes. All right, let me just. Okay, so fucking these guys. Right, so this is the. God, these woods are like confusing me myself. So there's one that's like the flamer one, which is in the woods, but he's upside. No, he's not upside down. He's the one that isn't upside down. So this guy I'm just gonna take out here. Yeah, my apologies. I didn't expect the woods to be such a fucking problematic thing.
Yeah. I think I need to find a way to make those like trees.
So these guys were sitting here.
Yeah, I wonder if you can do that and just have objects pass through them. Probably right.
Yeah, it's got to be a way.
Okay, so that guy should be able to sit here without much of an issue.
Yeah,
this guy...
he should be alright, but this edge of his base can't be more than the 6, which was like here.
Where?
Like there.
The edge of his base needs to be.
Yeah, like this edge of his base, like the far side of it. The 6 was like here.
Yeah.
I remember like no side of his base can be like further than the movement.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck, like, because these guys were standing here, onto this fucking woods base. I mean, fuck him. He's just gonna like step over here. Why not? This guy's gonna be here. Because he like just assume that he's the right way up, I guess.
Yeah, they're fine now. That is perfect.
Okay. This guy, my tank commander, is going to move 5. Actually, he's damaged, isn't he? Let's see. And I don't think I put dozer tracks on him.
I think his movement goes down to 7. If he's got no.
His movement is 7 inches now. Oh no! Let's see.
Oh, it's a shame you only need to move like 3 to be able to get in shooting range.
Just 3.5 inches over there. He said like the edge of his base, well, you know. Okie dokie. And then the other Lehman Russ battle tank. So move 5 inches over here. And he's gonna be there. They're sort of like lovingly nestling between each other here.
One of my mates just sent a gift to the group chat. You know, the like the African funeral.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where they're all dancing.
Mm. Oh,
right. Yeah, I see. I know that one. That's a quality meme right there. High quality.
High quality memes and perfect timing.
So for my infantry squad, all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the model with the fucking Melta gun over here, and the sergeant over here.
The old swapperoonie.
And I think that's gonna be my move, really. Alright, shooting phase. At the start of the shooting phase, the tank commander is gonna tell the other Lehman Russ battle tank to, I think he said gunners kill on sight. What does he say exactly? Gunners kill on sight, which is reroll hit rolls of 1 with the ordered model until the end of the phase, and that's at the start of the shooting phase. Right. So it is like one of those things where, all right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do you reckon that because this is like just, I'm assuming that this thing is just a whole, I technically can with my fucking tank commander see the back of that like rock claw, because it's like if you look from like his perspective, the like stupid little back trumpets are coming out of the side of the building.
Not protruding this edge here though.
Yeah, it goes through the terrain still.
What? But so it's not line of sight?
It is line of sight.
Because
No one's on it. No one shooting is on that cover, so that cover is line of sight blocking.
No, but I can see the model. I can see the mock law because he's very tall.
I get what you mean, but 1 second, just having a look at the obscuring walls.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the walls, including the windows, are just like a solid block, right? But I can still see. I can still see his trumpets from my perspective.
If the terrain feature is at least 5 inches in height, then models cannot see through or over this terrain feature. This means that one model is not visible to another if you cannot draw a straight line 1 millimeter in thickness between them without it passing through or over any part of this terrain. The height of the terrain feature is measured from the highest point.
Then no. Then the answer is no. He can't. The tank commander can't see the Warlock.
What? So it's alright. So it is just like it is a rectangle then.
Yes.
Even though it is like a. Alright. Okay, well, I wish I would have known that before I moved. So can I just take back my moves then? Because I'm just gonna say yes because I'm like.
Well, not really though, because I did say that like that it wasn't like about like the shape like.
For the amount of time I let you fuck with the Gene Stealers, I mean.
No, I know, but that was kind of a bit different though. That was like something I hadn't.
Really?
I'll roll off on it with you for that one because that's a bit.
I won't. It's like either that or like all those Gene Stealers would have been dead, or it would have been like still 2 hours measuring fucking Gene Stealers.
No, I know. This is why though I said right at the beginning of the game that I wanted to like clear up about how the terrain works, and that would like if my model's like within like this like clearing edge, then you wouldn't be able to see him. If my model protruded like that red line there, because that's like the edge of the piece, then he would be in cover. So then Dave says about.
Well, I'm happy with the cover, but I was under the assumption that it wasn't, that it was like line of sight, if you know what I mean. So like
as Dave explains, like with the line of sight rule, like say I draw a straight line from this like spontoon.
Yeah, but I wasn't aware that this thing was a rectangle, if you know what I mean.
It doesn't matter if it's a rectangle or not. Like, it doesn't matter. Like you say that you can see it, but the line that
because we made the joke about not being able to shoot in between the middle bits of that bit that's open because it still counts as a wall.
No, but like look at like because it's like a rectangle. But yeah, from what you're saying, you're just treating it like a rectangle box, right?
No, not necessarily.
Then look at the picture. Then look at the picture in Warhammer.
Because if you draw, but it doesn't.
Yeah, no, because you see how he's protruding over the thing, over the piece of terrain.
Yeah.
It's still.
But so you're saying it's line of sight as a rectangle, right?
Yeah, the rule, the way the rules are written is that it doesn't matter if you can see over them. If you can't draw a line without going through it or over it.
So that's why I drew the line like from his spontoon here, and like you say you can see the thing though, but like the red line passes through the over the terrain, so therefore.
Yeah, because it has to go over this little bit there.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying about the terrain, that this thing is effectively a rectangle, right? But I wasn't aware of that when I was doing my moving. So because I wouldn't have positioned my tank here if he couldn't shoot,
Yeah, true. Yes.
Like, why would I move my tank there if you couldn't shoot? Like,
Well, I'll go back to like my original thing, which was if you want to redo your movement, then that's a roll off. Like 100%.
No, I don't want to roll off for that because I didn't like make you. I wasn't hard on your Gene Stealer thing. Like I was in fact exceedingly generous on your Gene Stealer thing. I even let him like reposition when he was here. Right? I let you set up, demonstrate here, and then I let you reposition when he was here, just so that you didn't have to lose any Gene Stealers.
Yeah, to be fair, I wasn't going to go for like demonstration like there though.
Yeah, but I allowed you. I allowed you a demonstration.
Yeah.
Demonstration. I also allowed you a move take backsy on this one, on this Merclaw.
Only one though.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, but that was like in like the trickery of like trying to learn this like new deep strike tactic. Like I can't just be like, oh yeah, you whiffed a move. Like just have that back for like a tank. You know what I mean?
Well, you did the same thing. But all right, if you don't want to do it, then I'm happy just calling it a draw, and just taking my 1 win to the bank, because you know, like if I'm generous with rules, I want the same generosity back. If not, then I'll play match play rule styles, but then you do not get, you know, any move back, any of that other stuff. It's you know, I didn't make you do a roll off for moving the Gene Stealer back. I didn't make you do a roll off for anything. So I expected the same sort of thing, because it's just a mistake about interpreting the rules, right? Because like I would have never moved that tank there if I knew it was a rectangle.
The movement of it. I'm not denying the movement of it though. I'm just saying that he can't shoot the Morlock, but he can still shoot Gene Stealers.
Yeah, but I would have never moved. I would have
denied him a target, but not a phase. So I'm being generous in that respect. I'm not denying you like a whole phase. Like I'm just saying you just can't shoot at that thing because he's in rule. That's just the rules. That's not, you know what I mean, that's not me being like technical. That's just how it is.
But all the rules are all the rules are the rules. I'm not gonna like do a hierarchy of like which rules you think are worth taking back, which ones aren't, because I'm not gonna get into that. If you know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
it's either all rules are rules or not all rules are rules, if you know what I mean. But you know, pretty much it's like.
Well, you let me move the Gene Stealers, right, and I took that. But like, all I'm saying is you can't shoot the Morlock, but you still shoot anything else that it can see.
But the thing is, I would have like moved completely differently. Like if, because the thing is, that Morlock to me, from my like point of view, was clearly in line of sight. But then you clarify that the line of sight is just, this thing is like this terrain is just like a perfect rectangle.
You can move him further, but you can't change your movement. Like because you didn't move him as like full movement, right? You only moved him like 5 of the 7 that he can go, so you can creep out another 2, but you can't just redo your movement. No.
No, but just for those tanks, effectively, because those tanks are side by side. If you know what I mean.
Just for that one tank, for the tank commander. Well, you've moved the other one now anyway, so I can't really.
Well, because I moved the tank commander first, and then I moved the other tank next to him. If you know what I mean. So I'd have to take both those 2 tanks back, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to like park them next to each other. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Like I'm happy to do like favors for like people you're playing with, but like I'm not gonna get into this whole like, oh well, I did you a favor, so you have to do me a favor, because then what's the fucking point? Anyone can just do anything and be like, oh lol, that didn't work, and then just be like, well, I gave you a thing, so I have to give you a thing. Like you have to accept that if you do someone like a kindness, like they might not do you one back, and that's tough shit on you. Like
yeah, but then I just call. Then I just
entitled about favors. Like
well, then I'm just happy to call it a draw, and just be okay. Because
no, I'm just saying for future. Like future, if anyone does anyone a favor, like then it's that. It doesn't entitle you to like anything else.
I don't agree. Like if I don't force you on the rules, I don't expect to be super forced.
No,
on
but I'm not
either.
fucking you like completely like out of like a whole thing where something of yours has to like die or can't do the thing you wanted to do with it. All I'm saying is, like, all I did was put a limit on what you could like do, but that was within the rights of like the game anyway.
Yeah, but within the rights of the game, I could have said no, fuck you, you don't move
but
that
you didn't
Marklaw.
though. Yeah, but you didn't though.
Yeah,
you
but
said,
but
redo it though.
I disagree. Like I'm like what I like. I'm like the way I do it is if I do like a favor, I expect a favor back. But if you don't want to do it like that, then I'm fine.
No, but you can't be like that though. Like then it's not a favor you're doing someone, is it? You're just like reserving yourself
for the game. Yeah.
Well, I don't operate like that, so that's why I just say, if you want to do people favors, like it's on you.
Yeah, but then I'm just gonna do, like if I don't have the understanding that if I'm generous with the rules with you, that I get it back, then why would I ever be generous with the rules with you? Then I can just be like a super hard ass. But would that be entertaining? If you know what I mean? Would you prefer
me and Dave stickle each other all the fucking time.
Like
I'm not scared of it. Like it's just.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that though. Like I'd rather not play.
That's 40. That's 40k though. It has a lot of rules.
Yeah, but it's like more like, do I want to be like a real asshole about the rules or not? That's pretty much the sort of like granularity that I disagree on. Like I'd rather not be an asshole about the rules. For like just a casual game, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, true, but I'm not like being an asshole about it, really.
Okie dokie. That's those tanks moved over there then. So now, from this like fucking thing, he can see the Murloc because it's not touching the little like thingy his corner to that corner. So in order to do that, I did have to move all those guys their maximum move ranges, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Right, so that's the end of my movement phase. Tank commander started the shooting phase, is going to order the Lehman Russ battle tank to gunner skill on sight, which means he gets to reroll hit rolls of 1.
You got visitors heading your way.
Who, me?
Yeah. Yeah, no, not
Who?
Kyle. I don't know who's going to Kyle's house. Not announcing like a hitman that you've sent.
Yeah. Come round.
There's only one way to discuss this.
Quick, Carl Duck.
No.
So who's coming up here? Is it what? Your dad's coming up here, is he?
Yeah.
Oh no, they're gonna get their drink on, aren't they? Oh, to be fair though, this actually might buy me more time to play Warhammer.
Okay.
Well, because Henna will be drinking with them and leaving you alone.
Well, no, because they wanted to get a fucking curry at like 7. Because like, yeah, they wanted to have like a sit-down dinner. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll get some food at like 7. But if they're coming up now, that'll distract my mum, and then they'll probably get a curry a bit later. So now, because we've like reset the Warhammer match back like an hour or 2, because we did a restart, then yeah, just buys me a bit more time. Before I have to actually...
restart. I think this is your second game.
This is the second game.
Oh yeah, restart second game, whatever.
I was gonna correct you, but then Dave did. But
Well, well, actually, your actual words were do-over, which is like a restart, right?
oh god,
But you can have but you can have it as a 1-0 thing. I don't give a fuck.
Don't worry, Sam. You'll never truly lose against me.
I like the optimism there. It's never a loss until you give up.
It's fucking really. It's never a loss until you finally relent. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna fire all this battle tank's weaponry actually at the Gene Stealers. This might be a huge mistake, but maybe not. So that Lehman Russ has 3 heavy flamers. So he's going to I'm going to roll out the heavy flamers first, but he is shooting all his weapons into those Gene Stealers just for the thing. So so this is for the amount of heavy flamer hits. Okay, because he's an expert gunner, he can reroll vehicle rolls. So I'm going to reroll the 1 and the 2 because these are all separate weapons.
Okay.
Okay, so that's in total. That's 4, 5. So that's 8. So that's 8 heavy flamer automatic hits. They have a strength of 5.
No, GCs are 4.
Okay, so they are wounding on 3s. 8 successes. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
And
to get the cataclysm off on him.
It's
Yeah, I did.
and it's AP -1.
All right, they get 5 up in fun. Oh, actually, hang on. Would I actually?
I mean, like.
No, I would. That makes no odds, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a 5 up save that goes to a 4 up that goes back down to a 5 up.
Yeah.
Invulnerable save.
Let's get really technical about this one.
So, hang on. Pound 8 H5. It does have to be a capital H, right? I'm not just being a.
Yeah, I think so.
It
Yeah.
does actually have to be.
I don't think it does.
Let's try it. Well, I'll do my actual roll with a capital, right? So, 3 successes.
Okay.
But I get to feel 5 up, feel no pain on all of the fails. So, 5 ups. Let's try it like the other way. So, like, pound 5, small H 5.
No, okay.
No, it doesn't work. It needs to be
Okay,
a big H.
Okay, my bad. That's probably why I haven't been able to get it working.
3 successes, so I take 2 damage. Hang on.
3
Because
successes.
how does feel no pain actually work?
Basically, you ignore wounds, and it does it per damage done.
Oh, okay.
So I saved 6 of the 8.
So you had 8, and then
8 down to 5. Sorry, yeah, 8 down to 5.
Oh.
And then you've saved 3, so it's 2 damage.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
so that's just
2
and
damage.
it's one damage apiece, yeah?
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's a flamer, so.
It's just 2 dead Gene Stealers. Bye.
And then he's gonna fire his battle cannon at the Gene Stealers 2, which is a blast weapon. So does that mean that against like what does that mean? Does that mean that unlike models of like more than 10?
Yeah, if it's got 11 or more, you do the full amount of attacks.
Hang on, be right back.
So if it's a D6 weapon, you auto do 6 attacks.
All right.
So you roll for 6 hits.
6 hits hitting on 4s. 3
He
successes.
does still have 11 people or more, right?
Yeah. I'm not a fantastic maths man, but that definitely looks more than 11 to me. Yeah, so it's 3 successes. Wounding on its strength 6, so it's wounding on because it's not double their toughness. Because you see there's toughness 4, or what are they?
Yeah, it's toughness 4.
So it's wounding on 3s. 3, 1.
And now we have to wait for him to come back.
And yeah.
Hello. Right, I saw some rolls, but what was that for?
One save. It's like the main cannon of the Lehman Russ. You have to do 1 save for the Gene Stealers at a. I'm pretty sure you have to use your feel of
You got
pain.
3 hits and 1
invulnerability
wound.
save. Minus 2 AP, so.
Oh, okay, 5 up then.
Yeah, just 5 up. Hey. I think that was a 5.
Yeah, that's a 5. The 5 hit the 6.
Yeah.
For my crap charge earlier. Oh, Dave, earlier I tried to do a charge, like when I deployed the Gene Stealers, I tried to these Sentinels were kind of almost on the blue line. So I tried to do a 9-inch charge, and I rolled a 3. Did you see the bad roll?
Yeah, I saw you. You got a 7, and then you went, "Fuck it, I'm going to re-roll it," and he got a 3. So it's like,
oh shit!
They only failed it when they went, "Oh, actually, let's really no, fuck that. Let's get them. No, let's really demotivated Gene Stealers."
Okay, I did have a reroll of I did have reroll 1 hit rolls of 1, but if we're playing like hard ass mode, I guess it's like no takebacks on that one.
Yeah, right then.
That would be like another thing otherwise. Tank commander. Yeah, I think the tank commander is just gonna fire everything save for the heavy stubber into the fucking Mocklaw, and the heavy stubber is gonna go into the Gene Stealers.
Alright.
Okay, so I'll just roll the.
What's that called? The Morlock or Murklock or?
It's a Morlock. MAWLOC. But it's funny when it's called a Murklock because it reminds me of the aliens from South Park.
Right.
Or the time traveling immigrants. The way they talk, they're like Murklock.
Okay, so it's heavy D3 hitting on 4s.
Can I get a goddamn cheeseburger
2.
with some goddamn fries?
Winning on 4s as well because it's 4 strength against 4 strength.
Goddamn goobags.
Okay, failed. Now I'm gonna do the attacks against the Mocklaw. And he's gonna fire the monitor cannon. So first gonna roll for the amount of hits. That's 3. I'm not gonna bother re-rolling that. It's sort of average.
Sorry, I hit the mute button. I saw the roll, but do I have to do a save?
No. You don't have to do it. I'll let you know. Okay.
Oh, okay. You're rolling for hits on the
Yeah.
boom cannon.
So that's a strength. That's hitting on 4s. So 3s hitting on 4s. Oh, okay. Let's discuss this. Then that's a strength of 10 for the Mokla.
So he would wound on 3s.
5s.
He'd roll on 3s.
Yeah.
Because the thingy thing is strength 6.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, toughness 6 actually.
Okay, so that's one. I think I'm gonna. Should I spend a command point to reroll the one? Sure. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna reroll that too. Okay, success. All right, so that's you have to do 2 saves, AP -3.
Okay. His save is a save. He's a 3-up save. So that goes to a 6 because he's got no invulnerable, but then +1 back to me for the chapter ability. So 2 is it what 2 5-ups?
I think so.
Is it, you got 2 wounds that went through, right?
Yes, and that
Okay,
they're
so I got
-3
2.
AP. So that's
-3. Yeah, so 3. My save is 3+, so that takes it up to 6. But
and
then
5, I think.
gain
Just
1
gonna-
back.
Just gonna
2 5-ups.
Just gonna double check to make sure this is like AP -4, but I doubt it. I don't think there's anything that's AP -4. Oh, yeah, it's AP -3.
Yeah, wow. I'm gonna not spend a command point because I don't have any.
Okay. Yeah, that's always a good choice. That is.
How much is the damage?
11 damage.
Oh wow.
Oof.
Okay, so he's on like 1 wound then.
Yep. And I think I still have a last cannon to go, so that was a good damage roll.
Poor Monarch.
Oh, at least he got to appear on the field this time, am I right?
He just has like many hands that he wants to hug people with.
Money hand. Okay. The last cannon misses.
Alright.
Okay, so that's the shooting on the tank commander and the Lehman Russ done.
Okay. Good question. Does
Yes.
the what is it called? The fucking
Manticore?
like
Yeah.
Manticore. I was like, what's it called? A mantis. Does that have like a minimum
No.
range?
No.
Oh fuck.
Minimum range is melee range because it's a blast weapon, if you know what I mean.
Because I've seen some artillery. I think the Death Guard have a tank where it actually has like
A minimum range, yeah.
minimum range. That like so I think it's like 12, so it has to shoot like it can't shoot within 12 inches. So it's like bombardment esque cannon.
It has no minimum range, so.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, just like straight up 120 inches. 120 inches.
It can like that can fire like fucking from my feet to my head and probably another head
Oh yeah.
and some.
Yeah, it's a really good weapon. That's why it's probably gonna be like in every fucking guard army. In
How
ninth
many
edition.
attacks does it get though? Like with
2d6.
2d6.
fucking hell.
Strength 10 minus 2 AP.
Yeah.
D3 damage. I mean,
The
D3
downside
damage
is
like
the downside it's very inaccurate, and it has
Oh, yeah.
it can technically only fire 4 times, but if you can fire it 4 times, then you've like it's done its job. Yeah, those are the only downsides, and that's why it's probably going to be played a whole bunch because it's pretty good.
I bet that's crazy in like more point armies where you just take like 3 of them, and then it's like good against like Chod and Chaff, but it's also really good against like single targets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just get
I think
multiple
I think
hits.
if you take 3 of them, you'd be like it would be like a bit pointless because you'd anyway. Let's not fucking get into that because I have to actually do stuff.
I don't know. I think I probably see them being taken like spammed out a bit, but
I think like you get diminishing returns. I think 1 is incredibly effective, and then if you start like taking more than like 2, I think you're like setting yourself up for a fail there.
All right. So what's your next course of shooting?
I'm going to shoot these 2 armored sentinels into the Maw-Claw. They both have the same weapon. It's just a multi-lance. So, yeah. Do I want to spend a command point? Yeah. Fuck it. Go on then. I can spend a command point for my sentinels to. Let me just look up the thing. Strike first. Strike hard when shooting in your shooting phase. In the first battle round, when an armored sentinel or scout sentinel units from your army is chosen to shoot until the end of that shooting phase, when resolving attack, fucking hell, add +2 to the hit roll. So instead of hitting on 4s, they hit on 2s now, which is a pretty big deal. That does cost a command point. They get to add +2 to their hit.
Hit roll modifiers don't go more than 1.
That's what it says in the. It literally is what it says in the fucking thing. So
yeah, but that would mean that if you had like a -1 to hit, it would mean it would negate it. It's stupid because the Tau have like -2 to hit on their shit on like a ghost kill, but the modifiers only go as far as 1.
Like that's a 9th edition thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it was to stop Eldar being stupid and fucking putting up -3 and -4 to hit shit all over the place.
Right. Okay. So.
Yeah, to be fair, actually, they had a plane like that. If you played it right, like there's like nothing nothing can actually hit it. Like there's nothing that, well, maybe like something that hits on a 2+, but even then.
Okay. Well, that's annoying.
So sorry to burst the bubble on that one. I think that went completely over my head, but you still do get +1 to hit.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna bother with that then.
Yeah, if it's not.
Because unless the like it's like that was like one of the main reasons to take Sentinels is because they could use that ability to pretty much turn themselves actually accurate, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but at the same time, it lets them say advance and shoot. Do they get like assault weapons at all? No, just heavy.
I don't know if they actually can take an assault weapon on them.
But they count as a vehicle, right? So they don't actually get the -1 to hit for
exactly.
with heavy weaponry, which is huge. Actually.
Yeah, so effectively that stratagem in 9th has been sort of halved, so it's not really that worth it anymore.
Yeah.
So
it's basically been halved against most opponents, and maybe it's good against like some people that have -1 to modifiers. So rather than like a Dark Eldar have basically -1 to hit all of their vehicles.
Oh,
so if you shoot that,
didn't do
even if you use the stratagem, it wouldn't do anything. So it's a bit more round specific.
4 hits. The multi-lance is I believe, is it strength 5 or is it strength 6? Let's have a look. Fucking questions. It's multi-lance is strength 6. Okay, that's better than I expected. But what's the toughness of the Maw-Claw?
He's now strength 4.
Oh, jeez, yeah, I forgot that these things get less tough as you go on.
Yeah, it's a living tank.
So that's wounding on 3s then. So that's 4. 2 successes.
How is he still toughness 6?
Oh yeah, whoopsie, my bad.
Well, that would turn it into still 2 successes because it's 5 and a 6. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, but he's toughness 5. Actually.
Yeah, but
sorry, that's my bad.
It would have still been 2 successes. Nothing would have changed. If you know what I mean.
Cool.
Yeah.
So any AP?
That's no AP.
Oh god. So it's 2H 3.
2.
No, he's a 3-up save.
Well, the Morlock.
Yeah.
+1 for your chapter tactic.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh no, because the other thing, because the other things that shot at him had -AP, so we did work it out rightly for that. But like, obviously, it was these guys don't have AP, so I actually get it this time. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, you get it all the time because it is a huge thing to have a save or no save. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, true. But I feel like yeah, true.
It works good against weapons that don't have any AP.
Nice.
Like if you had like a lot of las rifles, you have like 4-up saves on your
Yeah.
GSDs and whatnot.
Yeah, but there is like a big deal between being -3 AP and being -2 AP.
Yeah.
Okay, so that Mudclaw still lives. What a bastard. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna fire the other unit of Sentinels into the Mudclaw. So one has a heavy flamer, so that's just I'm gonna roll the d6 for that first.
New flamer rules are fucking trash, like.
So that's 3 hits. He has I think it's a strength 5 heavy flamer.
Yeah, heavy flame, strength 5.
Okay, it's strength 5. So that's
That's
wounding
my
on
toughness 6.
Okay, so that's wounding on 3s.
5.
5s.
With the
5s. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Other side of the 4.
Alright. 0 successes. Okay, now I'm gonna fire the multi. What's it? Hitting on 4s. 3 successes. Man, the multi lasers are really like they're really fucking accurate for some reason. Okay, that's wounding on 4s because he's 6/6.
Yep.
Okay, that's 2 wounds. So roll your saves.
Okay. No AP, no.
No AP. Your bullshit 2-up save.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Mr. fucking Terminator.
Yeah, but yeah. Against non-AP, he's the Terminator, but against anything with like fucking more than -2 AP, he's like the Terminated.
Yeah, I mean, the weird thing is that like the Tyranids have got like a lot of big stuff, but they haven't got anything that's toughness 8, so they don't really stand up to anti-tank weapons all that well.
Well, I mean, I think they should.
Nah.
They shouldn't, because I mean, if they stood up to anti-tank weapons and stood up to anti-infantry weapons and were like dominant in melee, then I think you have like a real problem there. If that's what's happening.
But no, like the Lehman Russ can stand up to like anti-tank weapons in the way that it's just got like a -1 to wound compared to like a Tyranid.
I
They
think
get wounded on 4s rather than 3s.
if I had to speculate on like the justification for it, it would be that like in
The
the
Tyranids
fluff.
get
Well, but in the fluff though, like Tyranids are like living creatures. Like a tank is just like made of like all the different.
Are they living creatures in the fluff? Tell me more.
Yeah. You know what I mean though, like.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Lore videos.
I suppose
By
they gain
narrated
points
by
well
Sam.
because they actually get decent melee.
Right. God, I'm like really umming and ahhing what to fucking shoot my Manticore with. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty big L for me, but we're gonna see. The Hive Guard are annoying, but I don't know if they're necessarily. I think shooting artillery with artillery always seems like an hilarious fucking prospect. So I'm gonna shoot my the fucking Hive Guard with my Manticore.
Okay. I think you'd be disappointed, mate, if you didn't like use that maximum range of 120 inches.
Okay.
When you told me, I was just
9.
fucking so funny.
9. I'm not gonna bother re-rolling 3 because actually, thinking. Yeah. No. Actually, yeah, no, because it's Gunnery Expert. So yeah, I can.
Would
just
you have to
reroll.
like re-roll the whole roll on it though?
No, Gunnery Expert just lets me reroll 1. Actually, does it? I don't even know. Let's have a look at Gunnery Expert. Yeah, you can reroll 1 of the dice. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Gunnery Expert does work like that. That's what to say. Like, have I been using it wrong this whole time? Like, fortunately, yeah, sure, I'll reroll the 3. I'm gonna get punished for the Sam. Just fucking, just watch. My greed will get me. No punish. Never punish.
Okay,
11 hits. So, or well, 11 shots. Sorry, and 11 hits. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. 5 hits.
Rerolling a 3 is always that like.
Yeah.
It's the lower half of average.
You're like a little bit greedy. You feel like a bastard when you're rolling a 3. All right. So that's wounding on. I think it's toughness 9. It's a strength 9 weapon. So it's wounding on. Oh, no,
Basically,
it's a strength 10 weapon. Sorry, so it's probably winning on 2s, right?
so
Given your high guard.
you rolled so of the like 11 hits, you successfully hit 5 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're doing wounds. All right, sorry, just to keep up. So, I mean, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, I think it's safe to say it's going to be
Winning on 2s.
High
Two
guard are strength 5 versus no,
10.
times
Oh,
5.
look at those ones, baby. Oh god,
Oh
that's
wow!
bad luck.
Hot diggity dog.
Do I want to? I think I do want to spend just a reroll to reroll one of those dice. So, take away a reroll if somebody is like doing that. I'll do it myself. There, yeah. I took away the reroll.
Didn't you spend that already on the re-rolling the thing?
Rerolling what thing?
Gunnery,
Oh, it's
gunnery
a
expert.
stratagem.
No, gunnery expert is a it's a stratagem. Or not a stratagem. Sorry, gunnery expert is a doctrine. It's not a.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. So that's 2 successes. That's a -3 AP. So your bullshit and cover stuff. Actually, no, sorry, it's -2 AP. So do your bullshit cover save.
Oh yeah. All right, they're a 4-up save, and it's a what would you say -2? Yeah.
-2, yeah.
-2.
-1.
Yeah. So they go. They're 5 up.
5 up then.
Yeah.
All right. 2 5-ups. Oh god. And it's D6 damage your thing, isn't it?
It's 3.
No, it's 3 damage.
Oh, a fixed 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's still just gonna kill. If you every fucking thing that you mess up, it's gonna die. So it's 2 dead. 2 dead.
2 dead. Bye, boys.
All right, that's a pretty average turn of events for that cannon, so I can't complain.
I feel like that would actually roll out so much better. Actually, like you just got unlucky with like the ones. I feel like that usually does much more.
Yeah.
That thing's pretty evil.
Well, it's mainly that like because I got 11. Like I'm taking the whole thing as a collective, right? Because I got 11. Yeah, getting the 11. So for the 11, this is low damage, but because that could have been that whole thing wiped out, which would have been hilarious.
You got the 11 shots, but then you got average on the hits, and then just fucked up on the wounds.
Yeah.
So good, average, bad, it evens out.
I think that is my shooting phase. So yeah, I think I don't think I can charge or want to necessarily charge anything. So yeah, that's my turn. So feel free to like kill me now.
Hard task still. Warlock's not feeling too great. Does my I just need to see something about the Broodlord because there's a synapse creature thing. Synapse. Yeah, right. Because I lost some units. Right, I needed to work out like morale, but synapse creature units automatically pass morale test if they are within 12 inches of any high fleet units. So basically, anything that's within 12 inches of my Broodlord doesn't have to do morale tests. They just automatically pass them. Because Dave, we always forget.
Oh yeah.
Do I want to be like? Technically, these guys are not wholly within 12 inches, so
they don't have to be wholly.
Oh, they don't have to be wholly within.
No.
Yeah.
Like the holy thing is only if it literally says on like the data sheet like wholly within. So the Gene Stealer's Morlock thing actually says wholly within.
Okay.
And for rightly so though, otherwise you could just like string them out and do all sorts of weird shit. That's what makes that particular setup like really fucking difficult because it has to be wholly within.
Okay.
And to be honest, I'm kind of regretting that as a strategy.
No, definitely. It didn't do you any good in game 1, so.
No.
And even in game 2, it means that Morklaw effectively had to die for the sins of the Gene Stealers right now, so.
Yeah, true that. So is it my turn then?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Alright, command phase will be just 1 command point back to me. Worth. Movement, right? So. Okay, Morlock. I'm gonna do the borrow ability at the beginning of any of your movement phase. As long as it's not within 1 inch of an enemy, it can borrow. So it just goes back into deep strike now. So I'm just gonna hide there because fucking hell.
He popped his head out, got shot to fuck, and he's like, "Nah, I'm out.
Yeah, fuck.
Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Then I will move these Gene Stealers. Actually, they're going to advance. If I roll it right, I can like roll it, say like roll high, right? But like, so he's like, I can't move within an inch, so I don't just call it like there 5.3. Say I roll a 6, like I don't have to move the full advance, right? I can
No,
just
that is just
move up to it. It's the maximum.
exactly.
Alright, sweet. Alright, so they will advance. Oh, hang on, wait.
You
Yeah,
sure?
huh? Yeah, it's fine. They can still charge when they advance.
Oh yeah. Swift and deadly. Yep.
4. So can't be within an inch of the tank. Their movement is 6 plus 4, 10. Yeah, I got shitloads. 0.1. Can you hold that line there? Yeah, cheers.
Oh, so what? So you rolled a 4, so they can move 10 inches then?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. The furthest ones
Yeah.
away are like now the front line, so everything else can just like safely push up onto the arse of what I've already placed. I've been thinking about movement quite a lot, as you can probably tell. You have to though, fucking hell, with melee armies and like deep striking and shit. Like you're like it's so like you make one mistake, as like you already seen obviously, but like
Yeah.
just
I
one little
think
whiff, that's it.
the Gene Stealers are like quite difficult to not Gene Stealers. The Tyranids are quite difficult to play because they don't get like transports.
They do.
They?
Yeah, they get dedicated transport. It's like some weird like fucking
Oh yeah, that fucking floaty thing.
yeah, which can also be like a
Uh,
fortification as well. It's like a drop pod essentially. Like it follows the same rules as a drop pod. Alright, they're advanced. Then now I will actually don't they have assault weapons? Ah, there's no point using
Oh
it
yeah,
'cause
no.
they're fucking
As I
tanks,
said,
right?
they don't get. Yeah, you can deep strike in, but at the same time, it only moves 6 inches. So you're still deep striking in. What I mean is that you can't start off on the table and move up very quick. It's not like a rhino where you can move 10 inches.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, they have transport, but it's not great
Yeah.
compared to other things. Oh, what was I trying to look at? Oh yeah, this flesh hook, 6-inch assault. Strength is user, strength 4. What is the toughness of any of those tanks, by the way?
8.
8.
They're both 8. They're the same tank, effectively.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just fucking do it. So then I will advance the Brood Lord as well.
6.
6. So you can move 8 plus 6.
That's a lot of movement.
Hmm. 15.
I don't think that would be placing him within an inch of the thing, surely.
Yeah, probably. I was just seeing like what the maximum was. Yeah, the way you work then, Carl, was like that was like good. Okay, so I can get like here.
But can you move through this terrain though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ruins and he's infantry.
All right.
Just go like.
I know it seems a bit fucking mad that he's classed as infantry when he's
But
literally a giant
he's
monster.
bigger than like, or about as big as a chicken walker.
Yeah. If I with like the new, so if I move him here, then he's within 3 inches of these gene stealers, and there's more than 3 of them, and wouldn't be the closest unit, so he'd be safe there, wouldn't he?
Would he not be the
Yeah,
closest unit?
I mean, if that's like if he's the 3.4 there, and they're like 2.7 over here,
Then yes.
then yeah.
So he can come into like 11.
I mean, because I can like depends on where I like measure it from the tank, if you know what I mean. So
But
do be
that's
very
why
mindful about that.
if you just hover over the model and hold tab, what it will do is it will take it from the closest point.
Really?
Yeah, if you hover over it when it highlights,
Oh, when it highlights.
and then hold tab and move out.
Okay, so 2.6 is like the
It
closest
doesn't. It
terrain
takes
to
it from. It literally takes it from the center of the base. So,
How are you doing it?
hovering over it, pressing tab, and it takes it from the center of the base.
But when you move it, you see how I'm moving around, and R1's.
No, look at my blue thing.
I
Oh,
know,
yeah, you
I'm wondering what the hell you're doing.
I'm pressing tab.
What, does it highlight it out with a white outline?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're not getting that.
Yeah, no, we don't get that because you see how the line where it
Yeah,
it starts.
I see what you guys are getting, but I'm just telling you I'm not getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
What are you doing wrong?
I'm pressing tab. I don't know if there's like any fucking other.
Are you stroking it? Are you treating it with care?
Clearly not. Oh no, it's yeah. There's edge center, hover over object edge, ruler mode, auto. What does fucking that means? There you go. I've jiggered the settings. Okay.
Yeah, that's much more handy, like when it takes it from the nearest edge. Alright, so he is safe then. He can't be targeted by anything.
For now.
For now.
Well, I mean, he can still. Actually, no, yeah, no, he can't be targeted. I don't think.
Nope.
Nah.
Okay, so that's my movement. That's my movement done. Then it's psychic phase. So I will cast Catalyst again on the Gene Stealers to give them their 5-up field which comes back, which is like a cast on a 6.
Yep. Jesus. Yeah, there we go.
Did that just go inside the building?
It did. I wonder why. So they now have that. A psychic done. Shooting phase. Okay. I shoot these 2 Hive Guard at the
Yeah.
tank commander.
Okay.
Although because he has less than 6 or like 10 wounds now, does he now follow the character rules? Actually,
I can't imagine that that's how that works, but maybe fucking.
that's not how that works.
It's sort of their maximum wounds characteristic.
Oh, that doesn't. The fact of that doesn't change with the wound track.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine
Oh,
that
okay.
he becomes harder to hit the more wounded he gets. That would be pretty nuts if that was how it worked.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy.
Because then you'd just be like trying to get damage on him until he gets to like 9 wounds, and then that's it. Cool. Now you got a mobile tank that just can't be shot.
Yeah. So, yeah, actually, yeah. They have a heavy 2 weapon. They hit on a 4 up.
Mm-hmm.
They they actually hit on a 3 up. So it's
Bastards.
yeah.
Okay, they've got more rifle training than guards do. Okay, what is this?
Something that they're literally been spawned out of the spawning pools last week and still better shooters than guard.
Yeah, and they didn't even have eyes either.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Alright, so I rolled 4 hits on tank commander.
See, that's the mistake. Using your eyes to shoot.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you just use a living creature that's actually was born as a gun. So it's strength 8 and your tank is toughness 8, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so it's 4 ups. 2 successes.
Okay. What's the AP?
-2.
Okay, that's saving on a 3 up. 1 save. How much damage did they do? Just 1d3 damage per hit?
Yeah. Roll that out.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother re-rolling. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Alright.
2 damage.
2 damage.
If he dies, he dies.
So then this is so pointless. So 5 of my gene stealers have flesh hooks, which are
Don't laugh,
6
Sam.
in-
You're insulting the gene stealers.
yeah.
Now, if it was gonna be a real fucking pedantic asshole, you didn't model any of none of these guys said that they had flesh
yeah.
hooks. So I mean, I'm sorry, Sam. I think the ones that you took off were the ones with flesh hooks because you didn't model them. See, you piece of shit. So you have so now you have 3 dudes with flesh hooks because you literally they're all just gene stealers. They don't have any other description. So
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna stick the acid more on now then.
alright.
Which I can't even remember what that does.
It's-
So you have 3. You have 3 acid. Are they 2 separate things? Do you have
The flesh hook and the acid maw are both weapons that are
put on
on
one guy or on
you can put them on one guy.
Okay, but did you do that, Sam, or did you not? Put them both on one guy?
Yeah, so if it has acid more, it has flesh hooks. If
Okay,
it has flesh hooks,
so
it
yeah.
has acid more.
So yeah, just make 3 of these guys, those guys.
Yeah, for every 4 models in the unit, 1 model may have flesh hooks and/or 1 model may have an acid maw. So the 1 model can have a flesh hook and an acid maw.
Yeah.
Alright.
So if I take that one out and then put that one in, that one 2. And I can only do 3 because yeah, fair enough, didn't clear it. Wait, that's 3, isn't it?
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so this guy used to have his rights. His right to flesh hook has been. Sorry.
Revolt.
Sorry, but the hive mind said no. Alright, so. 3.
And would they have been there though, or would they have been at the back of the formation? Now, fuck it, you can have that.
Even, I was thinking that, but even at the back, he's within 6.
Yeah.
So. Assault 2, I've got 3 of them. They can use it even if they advance because it's assault, so that means. I would have.
But it is a
6.
-1 to hit, right? Because
Yeah.
of the moving.
Yeah.
Hitting on 5s.
God, that's some guard level accuracy.
Yeah, it's so pointless. That's why I was laughing because it's so fucking pointless.
I mean, I have pointlessly shot down some things before. So.
2 successes. Alright,
That
so
was just 6s to.
this was out of tank commander, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6s to wound.
Is there thing? Yeah.
Let's take 4 toughness 8 and see if we can get one.
So it's the 2H6. Oh no, of course not. Why would you let me do that?
Stranger things have happened.
They have like
Chaos Sorcerer shot a Terminator with a bolt pistol and killed him.
yeah, that was funny. That really was strange. So that's my shooting done. So, charge phase. I have 18 G Stealers. So I want 9 to charge the tank commander, and 9 to charge this Demon Russ here. Additionally, I want to charge my Broodlord into this Lehman Russ here.
Okay.
So, if you want to do Overwatch, you can only do one tank into one thing.
Yeah, well, you know, I think I'm gonna choose the one that has 3 heavy flame responses and the Eradicator cannon. Yes, I think that would be wise. So yeah. Okay. But
So,
alright.
So the
This is where Sam just like loses his Broodlord because fucking
is he charging his Broodlord? In fact,
yeah, he is. Yeah. He's charging them at the same time, so I just like shoot his Broodlord and then he dies. Hopefully. Probably not, actually. Alright. Yeah, so I Overwatch, right?
Yep, so it costs you a command point.
Yeah, I'm gonna Overwatch using the Demon Rush battle tank, and I'm gonna do it's using the stratagem. I Overwatch using the
So you hit on 5s and 6s.
yeah, the defensive gunners.
Right.
And I'm gonna Overwatch everything into the Broodlord.
Do the Flamers first because they generate their hits and they're auto hit.
Yeah. So that's
Well, do your whatever, but it has to be one or the other first.
yeah, of course. I do Flamers first. I'm not gonna bother re-rolling that 3 because you know, fucking I've already angered the gods.
13.
Actually, I will re-roll that 3 because I am just that kind of guy. Okay, there you go. I deserved it. I deserved it. So that's 12. So that's
You didn't
12.
get a 1 because you recognise you're being an arsehole.
12
It's like,
and 12 H.
this mortal mocks me.
So what are they? Toughness.
Toughness.
Sorry, strength. They are strength. What are the Flamers? Strength 5.
Let me just look at it. Give me 1 moment. They are strength 5, yes.
Okay, versus my toughness 5.
Yeah, so that's
So
wounding
you
on
wound on 4s.
Yes. Oh, didn't roll. Nice. Well done, Kyle. All right, nice. 10 successes.
How was
Cool.
that?
And
Is that wounds?
that's wounds, yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. They're wound on 4s, aren't they?
Yeah, that's AP minus
God
1.
damn, that's a really good roll.
Not a single 3.
What AP is it?
Minus 1.
Oh, okay, so it's basically on my invulnerable then.
Does Broodlord not have like a 4-up save?
He has a 4 up, yeah. Oh, so yeah, 4 up, then 5 up, then 4 up again.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
go
I
for
mean,
it.
I'll take my chances with fucking 10 4-ups over fucking. Oh, this is bad. He is probably dead. 10H4.
4 ups is a 50-50. Okay, so that is
6 successes.
That's 4 hits still. So that's 4
4
damage.
Yeah.
You're alive with 2 wounds.
Well, here comes the main cannon though.
Yeah.
You get a 5 and it could be over.
Yeah. So let me just roll to hit first off. Or no, actually you have to roll the amount of hits because it's the Eradicator cannon. Eradicator. Yeah, like when you were BRB for a moment, I was like, Dave, this is the part where he I just kill this thing because he charged it.
So I was thinking about it. It's just like, well, considering that it only killed 2-3 Gene Stealers earlier, maybe it won't. And it was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, with that many wounds.
Yeah, but don't forget as well, like the
He's
Four.
Broodlord is single target, isn't he? So.
Yeah.
Alright, so you gotta get 4 5s to even land 1 hit.
You would be correct,
Wow.
yes.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Alright,
1
that's
in
1
3
hit.
should get it. Yep, there we are.
Okay, 1.
And that's AP. That is AP minus 2. So and yes,
Yeah, but
yeah.
you got a wound jet though.
Wound-
What?
wound you too.
You've got 1 hit.
Oh,
but
sorry, sorry, my bad. So that's strength 6. So that's 3's to wound.
Toughness 5
Yeah.
versus strength 6. So.
Yeah.
3's. Wound.
Nice. AP what?
AP minus 2.
Yeah, that high fleet Jormungandr thing is probably like the best thing because like just having an additional one to save is really good.
Yeah, it fucking helps, like durability at least. So I'm gonna have to go back onto his 5-up invulnerable save.
All right.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get the cheeky like camera dink onto a 6 then.
No cheeky camera dinks for you. Okay, so that's a D3 damage. So.
Oh,
Oh
God.
yeah. Also, I would have negated his cover bonus, but I forgot about that and it didn't matter. So.
Oh, whoops.
So it's D3 damage. Come on, D3.
Two.
There we go. 2.
Oh, wow.
Hey. Fuck you, Broodlord. Okay, now try and roll your 2-inch charge, you monster.
Yeah.
It rolls 1.5 somehow.
I'm actually gonna roll the charge out because
Yeah. I think you have to by the rules anyway. So, like, just because if you hypothetically got like 3 or 2 or whatever.
Ah!
Oh lol, you got 2. So yeah, enjoy that one. Oh, actually, with 2 you can't fucking make this charge.
Alright,
Oh my god.
Spend a command point, re-roll that.
You don't have any.
I do.
Oh,
I had
you
one.
did?
Yeah, because my turn. I remember I got one back.
Yeah, you get one
I
back.
thought you used you were at 0 unless you like just
Nope.
now did it.
I just moved that to 0.
Okay.
I had one and I was saving it for a charge.
You. You have a trustworthy face. All right.
7.
6. There.
Alright, I'll take
Well,
7 instead.
6 in most countries. Oh no, that's actually a 4. All right.
That's a 5 and that's a 2.
All right. I thought it was a 4 and a 2.
Oh,
My bad.
So I know it's the automatic move to assume that Sam is wrong.
Well, no, I like because I don't know why. Like maybe because of this 4 or whatever that I like thought that was a 4 as well, but
Yeah.
blindness. Yeah, only being able to overwatch with one thing is really unfortunate. But then again, you know, I actually get to fire my guns in melee. But I think that tank commander is not gonna have a good job. Not gonna have a good time.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Here's the thing: is a tank explosion a blast weapon? That's one thing that's looking thing.
Tank explosion.
Oh, well, like when it dies and you roll a 6.
Oh no, because it's just
Dunno.
everybody within 6 inches suffers D3 mortal wounds, so that's already like really good.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like it should be though.
No, it's not-
No,
it's not
because I'm not
Tank
rolling
explosion.
to hit. I'm not rolling to hit on the tank, so it would be pointless. You know.
Is Yeah, no, yeah, true. I mean, is a grenade?
But yeah, but you roll to hit on a grenade, but you don't roll to hit on a tank explosion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Like the tank explosion also isn't a weapon. It's just the tank blowing up.
No, I know. I understand in like the context of the game, but like just like hear me out on like a fluff-wise level, you know.
It's hitting me on
Well,
the
the
fluff.
more-
Also, so you said nine each, right? So you do have to like dedicate those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because how close do you have to be in order to be in melee?
You have to be within half an inch of a man that is within half an inch.
Of a man. So it can only ever go 2 ranks deep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll just move.
There we go. And that's nine each, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah,
But, like,
there's
remember
not
one
9
remember,
guys
like-
on here.
Like, well, like one unit can attack like it's multiple things. Remember?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're
you-
like,
Oh, well,
but
actually,
however
don't
you want,
9
but you
have
still
to
have
be
to be
like
within range.
here? Yeah,
Yeah.
because like
Yeah, I am. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4,
1,
5,
2.
6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You have to be within an inch or within half an inch of another model that's within half an inch. So
They
you-
are.
Yeah, I know. That's
1,
what
2, 3. Oh, okay.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not-
Okay,
good.
but on the initial charge, do like does that matter for anything? Like for example, let's say if you say 9 units are charging a thing.
Well, it's not that 9 people are charging one thing. It's just that unit is charging these 2 tanks.
Yeah, maybe I said it like fucked up. Maybe I said it fucked up. I should have just said Gene Stealer's charging 2 tanks rather than be like 9 guys this way, 9 guys that way. However, though, I have fulfilled the 9 each roster.
Okay.
I think that was your like plans and what your intention was, but the actual movement was just these Gene Stealers are charging those tanks.
Yeah. I made it more complicated. My bad.
Yeah.
So that's charge. Fucking fight phase.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, wait. Isn't there like pile in? Like,
Nothing's died yet, right?
Oh yeah,
Or-
no, you can pile in.
does it move up to like 3 inches close to an enemy, right?
Because you've got to move 3 inches, but you have to end up closer to the nearest enemy model, which could be difficult. But the idea is that
Does he have to pile in? Is it like a force thing that he has to do?
you literally you don't have to. It's just that you can.
Oh, if I just spread them all out 3 inches, then basically I'll just have like a one deep line around all of the tank.
Yeah, but how does that work then? Like, so you charge and then you like also surround them in like the same movement?
Yeah.
Can you
It's
show
not-
me the
it's-
rule?
it's
Can you
a
show me
pile.
the? Can you show me like the
Yeah, sure.
how
But,
that works?
but you do have to move closer to them. So that if you look at a lot of these models, that is base to base contact. That's base to base contact. These ones here
Oh, so they
can't
get any
move
closer.
Yeah.
because they literally cannot get closer. Like if this model here gets to 0.3, then he can move 3 inches as long as he can end his move 0.3 closer. I'm getting the core rule for the fight phase. Boom.
Because if we're gonna play by full retard rules, then we might as well play by full retard rules.
The problem is there's no way of doing close combat without doing full retard rules.
Yeah, no, but just like if Sam's gonna be rules pedant, I'll be rules pedant as well. You know.
I wasn't being rules pedant.
Okay. And when do you like? Where does it say when you pile in?
You pile in on so at the start of your fight phase. So like the way it always works out, if you have a unit and then you charge an enemy unit, like you get your charge, so you move in like on the charge, and then it would move to like the fight phase, and then at the beginning of the fight phase, all units eligible to fight get to pile in. And pile in is unit can move up to 3 inches towards an enemy, but it must end its turn closer than it started.
First piles in. Okay. Yeah.
It piles in, and then it must make close combat, and then it consolidates.
Okay.
I know it's tedious, but like it is a thing.
No, you know.
Personally, I like fucking melee combat a lot in this game. Shooting's a bit like, you know. It's,
Yeah, I just
it's
haven't.
fun,
I haven't run like a melee list, so I haven't like looked up the particulars of the thing. But I just wanted to make sure.
I don't think it's worth it though. I don't necessarily have to fucking strangle the tank. Because
I
that
mean, do
one
what you
can't
want.
move anyway. Oh, I could actually, no, I can. You just do a fucking rotation trick thing. Oh, I fuck it then.
Don't make me stretch the definition of what closer is as well.
So, fight phase then. Fight phase. So, Gene Stealers. Each one gets 4 attacks.
That's a lot of attacks.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
And I have 18 of them.
Yeah, though you have to like, because I assume it still qualifies like who's in range of who, so you can't just be like all of them do.
Yeah.
all
I
of
could.
them.
Yeah. No. It still has to be.
These guys on the flank have no way of like fucking with this thing.
It's only really like these guys here.
The ambiguous, the indecisive Gene Stealers.
The one I've got a hand on each one. and they can decide where they want to put their attacks. 'cause
If
you put
only
them
I
through-
had 4 hands. Oh, you actually.
Yeah. You have to use the acid more instead of a rending claw, right?
No, you get to choose which one because they've got both.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I can't use the acid more and a rending a claw. It's one
Yeah.
or the other.
No, you can use if you've got 2 melee weapons, you can choose what melee weapon to use an attack for. So say so you got 4 attacks. You can use 2 rending claws and 2 acid maws.
No. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well that
Or you could
really.
use 4 acid maws and or just 4 rending claws. Like you can decide, you can switch up what weapon you want to use because it's designed that you can switch it up depending on what your target is. But if you're in combat with say 2 different units of different profiles, you can go right two of this one into there, 2 of that one into there.
Okay. I will need you to like decide how many attacks you're dedicating to tank commander and how many
Yeah.
to other guy.
Yeah. So,
And what weapons you're using.
Yeah.
all right. So I'm just gonna do like 9 gene stealers into the tank commander and 9 models attacking the Lehman Russ.
Okay.
And specifically, I have
Well,
2.
there's only one like acid mod dude touching the tank commander, so that should make your oh, no, actually no, there's 2.
Right.
Never mind, there's 1 here too. So there's 2 touching the tank commander.
Yeah. So I'm gonna dedicate all of their 4 attacks into acid more.
Okay.
So the remaining 7 gene stealers are just going to use their rending claws
Okay.
because that's all they can use.
Yeah.
So
Just decide which one you want to roll first.
I guess I'll do the acid more because I've never like used it before. So it's melee strength 4, and it hits on a 3. So
Yes,
so this is for the tank commander. So it's 8H3.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4. And then 4H6 because
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
okay.
Nope.
That's that then. All right, now time for
Many
Slap the boy.
hands
So-
make light work of tank.
just like take it apart. Not my bolt. 7 times 4 is oh god, bad maths. 40.
7 times 4.
28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. You did it.
When you were starting at 40, I was like,
Oh no, yeah, I was just like, hang on a minute, I'm thinking of like 7 times 7, being a 12 or whatever. So it's 24, 28.
28.
Yeah, 28H3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
It's very
god.
Well, this is why I said like the second you get into melee, things are gonna go bad for me.
All right, 16 hits.
yeah, wounding on 6s.
Wounded on 6s, but
Yeah, if you make a wound of 6+, it's resolved with -4 AP. So keep that in
okay.
mind.
yeah, you're looking.
I'm looking.
1 6, 2
2
6.
6s. Your 2 hits are 2 6s, so that makes it.
Oh
easy.
wow. Yeah, so
So they are AP -4. Yeah. Okay. So the tank commander is saving on 6s then.
yeah.
He's got 2 up save because LOL tank trade. Aw. All right.
Okay, so he takes just 2 damage. Like one
Really? Oh fuck! Oh my god! All right. Well, that's unlucky for you, I guess. Jesus
per.
Christ.
Yeah. Alright, then do 4 acid more on the Lehman Russ then.
Okay.
It's 4H.
That poor dude's acid reflux. Am I right?
Yeah.
2
2
successes.
successes, and then 2H6. None. Alright, fine. 7 again. 7H. No. 28 H3. 19 successes this time.
That's a bit more promising.
19 H6.
Okay, I was expecting those two tanks to just go down to the whirl of flame, whirl of thingies, but it doesn't look like that way.
Alright, so you got four saves at -4 AP.
Okay, for the normal Lehman Russ, I think that you negate his save entirely, because I think it's a 3-up, which
Straight up 4 wounds.
yeah, and
okay.
and you know, on most planets, 3 + 4 is 7. I have it on good account. All right.
I knew it. He's an alien. Get him.
Oh
Get
shit!
boys.
Burn the Xenos.
Right. So I think that's. Oh yeah, I have to fight back. I forgot about that. So now I get to fight back.
With your mighty, what, 6 up to hit?
Yeah, but you know, it's better than nothing. That, and I still can fire with my last cannon and shit like that.
Yeah, it's in the shooting phase.
Oh right. Yeah. So I don't fight back with that in the thing phase. Yeah, I figured that would be the case when I actually look.
Oh god, yeah, can you imagine?
Otherwise that'd be like I fire twice as much. Like oh god.
Just like firing your flamers twice. 3 times if you include the Overwatch.
Okay, so because you hurt the tank commander so much, he only gets 1 attack, and he's hitting on a 6. So the tank commander first.
Goes nothing.
Hey.
Yeah,
And
why not?
It's a strength 7. It's a strength 7 attack, so that's wounding on 3s. Is your GC there's a strength 4?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
cool.
Okay. Oh baby. Hail Satan.
Wow.
What?
Okay, that's no it's no AP, so fucking roll your bullshit save.
It'd be funny if it was.
Still fine.
So wait, so are because no, oh your cover saves only apply to like ranged attacks.
Range
So.
attack. Yeah.
All right, so you failed
Yeah,
your save. Oh my god, I killed a gene suiter with a tank. Oh.
No.
Does he not have catalyst on him?
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
try
true.
on him. Oh yeah. Roll your bullshit.
Ah,
Yeah, you know.
same result.
Fucking the chaos gods have spoken. Did you take a gene suiter off?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got.
Okay.
Took the one from over there.
Okay. Well, you can't because it's on this side. It was the tank commander, right? Or
You-
oh no,
you
yeah,
can
it's a unit.
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh yeah, they didn't actually divide into 2 units. I have to like wrap my head around that. Okay, now the normal Lehman Russ fights back. He actually gets 3 attacks because you know he's a big boy and you didn't actually put him in his damage track.
Considering what the
other
command
one
just did, this could do some damage.
Oh, 1 success again. And that's wounding on 3s. Another success. So just roll a save.
Come on, 5 up. No,
Nope.
feel no pain. Come on, 5 up.
Hey! A good thing you feel no pain for all those tank treads that are coming
Yeah.
at you.
It doesn't hurt when the tank is just parked on top of you.
Okay, so that I honestly thought your gene suiters were just gonna completely because when I just like because I actually didn't have like a I'm looking at like your stuff now in more detail, but I was just like sort of looking at like scything talons and shit, and I was like, this is just gonna tear a tank to shreds. But
No, well,
It's
Look-
sure a dreadnought to shreds, but I think it's the difference between wounding on 6s and wounding on 5s. that
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
a big difference.
it is huge. Having a toughness 8 is like what makes Lehman Russ so good.
Yeah.
Because Noah, like I don't think any other vehicle aside from the Baneblade has like a higher toughness than that.
it didn't help.
Um,
Like their like
yeah,
main
toughness-
strength
toughness
really
eight
is like
the main toughness.
the main strength of the Gene Stealers is like when they like one whole unit like squeezes off all of its
Yeah.
like attacks onto like one target. It's like I'm now learning that actually split fire with or like split combat with Gene Stealers is actually a massive waste of like their potential.
Yeah, because you
that
could
would
you
have
could
been
have like killed the
good.
tank commander and just piled in, and then it would have been a better.
I had an
better
idea where I was
deal.
like, if I send
It
the
was an-
if I split the Gene Stealers and charge both the tanks, and then also send like the Broodlord in, then
Should have got to something.
I was like, I know you'll
That's it.
take like Overwatch, but it would really like affect what you'd split to. But yeah, I really didn't think that the Broodlord would just get like wiped out on Overwatch. I should have waited.
Yeah,
Charge
but no,
after.
I think you're right. Like splitting the attacks like that, because it would have done 6 wounds, which is like half a Lehman Russ down in your combat phase, and then like you could have taken out the tank commander if you split him a little less or a little
Yeah.
more in the other direction.
Yeah, I think with the benefit of hindsight, just charging only the
Yeah.
tank commander would have been a much better strategy. But I mean, that's benefit of hindsight.
Yeah. I
Is
think so.
that's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. Beginning of my turn, I regain a command point because madness.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't
was I also down to 0 command points?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I literally didn't remember. Okay, 1 command point. Because you guys haven't been touching my command point slider, right?
Nope.
Okay. Just so that it's not like a double subtracting, because I do try to subtract every time I use it.
I don't really get to play with mine much because I spent all my points in like the first turn.
Yeah, but it was very useful though. Like you did spend it on useful stuff. Alright. So yeah, right. Oh yeah, so how does Dave, could you look up how can you shoot into melee as like
Yes.
the as like with like a vehicle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how does that work exactly?
So if you're shooting into melee, then heavy weapons get -1, and you can't shoot blast weapons. However, if you've got like any rapid fire or assault weapons on there, they hit at normal.
But can I shoot into it from like with another vehicle?
Oh,
No, this is what we talked about earlier when I
no,
asked if the
no, I
Imperial
don't
Guard
think
had any like things that could do that, and you told me it was one of the
Australian ones,
that's
but I don't know if they
Australian,
I don't know if they changed anything in 9th edition. So
1 second. I'm pretty sure you still can't shoot into close combat. It's only people in close combat can shoot.
I personally I feel like you should just be able to and
disregard your own mans.
disregard your own mans. Yeah, I feel like you
Like
should be
every missed shot you hit your own person.
Well,
yeah, like then it like wounds them on like a lower like thing than what it usually wounds them.
No, it still wounds them because you're still getting shot with the same weapon. It's just you're doing the risk assessment of I'm going to hit the person or I'm going to hit my guy.
yeah, because some like in lore wise,
It has to be like really punishing to like shoot your own guy. Though.
well, in lore wise, let's imagine that you have like a couple of Imperial guards like fighting 1,000 Gene Stealers. The Manticore guy really wouldn't give a shit that it's like killing them because those guard are dead meat anyway, you know.
Yeah, man. If like some sort of like high ranking guys like bombard that front line because we need that space, and they're just like okay. But sir, there's enemies. There's like friendlies there.
There's like 2 guys in that swarm of Gene Stealers. He's like just a little tear rolls down his eyes. I couldn't leave him, and then just a second later, they've just turned into like meat paste. But yeah, no. So I guess you like. Did you look up the rules for it?
Combat units can't shoot while they're engaged in the enemy engagement range of there. Okay, let's start again. Units cannot shoot while they are within engagement range of any enemy units. Units cannot shoot at targets within enemy engagement range of any friendly units.
Okay, good. That clarifies it. All right.
Yeah.
So
yeah, basically, the rules around that are still the same.
Okay.
The guardsmen are too scared to try and shoot the tank.
Yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do fire the Manticore, everything into the Hive Guard. Actually, no, still, like, cause that's the reason why I asked, because the Manticore has another weapon on it. Everything into the Hive Guards, so that's 2d6 again for the number of shots. Oh, double ones! It was bound to happen at some point. Okay, I'm gonna use Expert Gunnery to reroll one of them. Actually, can I reroll both the dice? I wonder.
No,
I'm actually gonna
just
look
the
at
one.
it. I'm gonna be rules pet. I'm gonna look at it again, just to be sure.
Yeah, no, I checked earlier.
You can reroll any one of the dice. There you go. Yeah. One again. Oh my god. Okay, so this is fucking. Sometimes you just don't. Sometimes you just don't. Sometimes no.
This is why it might be worth taking 2 in case one whiffs.
Yeah, in that sense. But I didn't want to take too many bullshit
Oh,
lists
yeah.
against Sam. Like that would have been fucking tabling him once is already good enough. Okay, so that's
well, you
that's
say tabling,
You-
like technically, but
wait. You say tabling? That was actually tabling. It's on record, Sam. It's on video.
yeah.
Like-
you completely
like-
removed
Careful how
any of
much,
it.
like,
But did
careful
you
how
win?
much credit for that victory you take, though.
Oh, full credit. I won. What do you
Okay, but
mean?
I'm not sure you deserve credit. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'm not. I lost that game. Not you didn't win that game. Fucking. I'm sorry. What are we like? Am I not allowed to take credit for that win now, Sam? What? Was that not a win?
Yeah, you can, but I'd like, I'll allow it.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's do my pathetic two fucking things. One success. Wounding on 2s. That's a wound. And now you save at a -2, so that's just minus. That's like effective 5 up again. Because
What,
+1 -2, 5 up. On the hive guard.
Oh yeah, 4 up, 5 up, 6 up, 5 up. Yep. 2 wounds, yeah.
No, just one. You're rolling to save.
Oh. H5.
Nice.
Oh, 6.
All right, that's that taken care of.
Where was that on the flesh hooks?
I know, right? Yeah, so these infantry squad can't really do that much. If I charge into them, they do get to fight back, don't they? Those cheat sealers.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that doesn't seem like a wise move. Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Oh fuck. Yeah, like sort of fucked up because I forgot to move my dudes because it's late. But we're playing by gay rules, so or playing by ultra sweat rules, so I'm not gonna take that back. Also, I don't know how like super lame do you want to be? Like, my tank commander always commands the other tank. Do you want me to always say that out loud or? Like...
Oh, well, only because you might stick a different command on it.
Oh well, it's always gonna be gunners do on 1 because that's the only one that affects shooting. Because I don't think he's gonna be moving anywhere.
Yeah, for the rest of this game, yeah, just assume.
Just because I'm getting pretty tired and I'm like fucking a whole bunch of shit up. I forgot to move all my like dudes as well, so like I'm not gonna move those guys. They'll just have to live with that. Shame, I guess. I just can't shoot anyone, so there's useless. So are those guard. So yeah, I was just like too eager to fire the Manticore. Oh right, I also forgot to do the healing on my turn, because I'm actually like fucking super tired. So I don't know if you want to be super gay about that as well.
Well, you say I'm being super gay, but like literally for about, you keep rating me about being super gay on the rules, and now you're asking me to like give you flax, like.
Well, you were super gay.
Don't rub it in my fucking face, and like use it as like a little like head weapon against me, and then be like, oh, but can we go back? Do you see what I'm saying now about like if you do someone a favor, it's a favor. When you turn it into like, oh, I did you a favor, you have to do me a favor. Now you end up in a situation like this where you forgot to do stuff. So like,
no, I forgot a whole bunch of shit that turn. I forgot my jury rig. I forgot to move like my thingies. Because I'm just getting tired, pretty much. That's the thing. Like, if you want, you can let it stand, and play like that. It's it's just a fundamental disagreement on how we like to play games. If you know what I mean. Like, I'm like, yeah, you can take pretty much everything back. It's pretty much my attitude. But then I also expect that back in return, which you might think like, oh, well, you can't expect it back in return. But I think that, in my opinion, that makes common sense. If you know what I mean, because it's sort of like a common courtesy thing. But if you don't want to do it like that, then that's fine by me.
I will, but only if you like make a conscious effort to like keep like digging a hole once you're in it, sort of thing, you know. Like stick to the stick. If you're gonna like be like that, stick to it. Don't keep trying to like jump back over the fence.
Over what fence? What do you mean?
Like the fence of like, oh, I'm gonna play like by the super like harsh rules, and like keep mentioning it like it's, you know, thing, and then be like, oh, I forgot to do the thing. Will you allow it? Like, you know what I mean? Don't keep jumping over the fence. Like, stay on one side of it.
I'd rather be on the side of like the soft rules, if that's okay.
Yeah, but like the thing, I didn't like completely like I still soft ruled a little bit though, because like all I said was you can't shoot the Morlock. I never denied you like anything else, but that because that was within like the boundaries of like just the rules anyway, you know. Like do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
Still,
you soft.
still, it wasn't like it was going to take no damage. I gave you a little bit. I just didn't give you as much leeway as you would have liked. So
no,
so you copped about it.
The thing is,
this is why this whole thing's gone like this now. But
no,
like,
the thing is, like I soft ruled you like, you know, three things or whatever, and you soft ruled
two things. Well, actually one, actually only one. Like you said, like do a test trial. So that's fair game. That doesn't count to anything.
No, that's a soft rule thing. Because if I wanted to like be
you
like,
said
really
demo,
hard,
right?
if I really like wanted to be super hardcore about it, then I would never even allow you that in the first place, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. The fact is you did.
All right, whatever. Then a soft rule and a half, fucking however like pedant you want to get about it, and you only gave me that soft rule, because it effectively was like my misunderstanding of like the cover rules or whatever, because I expected it to be like, okay, well you can't shoot through the windows, but the shape of the terrain is actually the shape, but no, it's actually rectangle, which I based my movement on.
It's not a rectangle.
It is a rectangle.
No, it's not. It's just
the highest point and like the widest corner is like line of sight blocking, if you know what I mean. So
no, but if it was a rectangle, then it would be like this, right? If it was a rectangle, then it would be like this.
Well, I'm talking
is,
about that.
It's not though, because you could shoot across this profile here.
This pane is a rectangle. This pane is a rectangle.
Only because the line of the tank, its line of sight crossed that piece of terrain. If it didn't, then I'd have no right to say what I did. It's only because it crosses it that it becomes that. It doesn't make the shape of it bigger. If you see what I mean, it doesn't like make it like you couldn't like put someone here and they be in cover because there's no invisible rectangle. It's just the fact that your line of sight crossed it. Even though you could see him, the line of sight rules with like this particular type of cover work that even if you could see it, if you drew a straight line to it, if it crosses
effectively what we're saying boils down to this. It boils down to the same thing, but it's just a different sort of like reasoning, if you know what I mean. But it's effectively we're saying the same thing, pretty much. Because I'm saying like it's effectively as if that thing is a rectangle, and you're saying it's because it intersected, but you know, both two things would have led to the same result.
But like, sort of. But like, if like one thing was like here, and then one thing was here, like, if it's that's a bad arrow. But like, as long as it didn't like touch that, then it counts.
You know, I understand what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah. That was all.
Yeah. No. Anyway, so nice distracto there. But what it was like. Saying it's like it's fucking 3 soft versus 1 soft. I'm getting real tired. Like, fucking like I don't like cause I don't like if you want to play like hard rules or whatever. Like I'm probably not that interested to play more games, if you know what I mean. Because I'm just like it's too much of a feel bad for me, right? Because then I'm like. If I forget stuff or whatever, then I'm just like, well, I'm probably gonna lose because I forgot a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, but you can't be like.
But that's how I want to. That's how I want to play, though. That's how I want to play. So if that's not how you want to play, then we both want to play the rules to a different degree of anality, or however you want to put it, like a different degree of like matched rules or whatever.
But otherwise, it just puts it all out of whack. Because then it's like, oh well, actually, I forgot to do this thing like 2 fucking turns ago. Like, I want to do it. This wasn't like, you know, I've been doing you fucking favors all the game, so now I want to like do this thing from like 2 turns ago, and then you're just gonna end up in the same situation as we are now. Like when me and Dave play, like it's only if you've like made like a little whoopsie, like if you catch yourself quick enough, then like most of the time we're like, yeah, all right, just like,
but that's still
but, like, we don't run things back. That's like a couple of phases like advanced. Like if you forget your movement phase and you don't realize that to your charge phase, like that's tough shit. Like you can't expect to like re-roll because you like quick games as well. So like, you can't re-roll the whole game 2 phases just because you forgot to do one thing. That's on you. You know what I mean? Like soft rules is like, all right, the thing you did for me with my Morlock and my Gene Stealers, like then I'll let you redo your movement phase with your tanks. Like
this is super.
that's what happened.
This is all super
So-
This is all super subjective. Like I honestly like it. It doesn't like the
like I'm not being like a stickler on the rules, but like you're taking the piss with being like, oh, I want to roll back things from like 2 phases ago. Like,
Well,
you see
you're
what I
just
mean?
you're
It's
just
a
you're
bit
just
of
you're
give
just
and take.
you're just arbitrarily putting like the limit on like 2 phases, right? That we never agreed like 2 phase take back or anything. It's just more of like a like for me it doesn't really matter. Like it's sort of like would the game have been impacted? Like have I done something like have I gained an advantage by rolling back the rule in any way, shape, or form? That's like how I like to look at it, if you know what I mean. But that's again, that's not written in like the Games Workshop rulebook or anything. So neither is the 2 phases. That's just like 2 different ways of thinking about stuff, if you know what I mean.
Sort of, I guess so. You could like put it down to that, but then it's like, where's like the limit then?
Well,
Like then at that point, are you even like playing 40k like for like the 9th edition, or are you just
Jesus,
like
man.
making
Like,
up the game? You know what I mean? You're just making it up then, and then it's like, oh well, I just want to deep strike
What-
bomb the whole map on a 2+ because like we're just playing whatever.
the
rules we
thing
want,
is
right?
like
You know what I mean?
I'm just like too tired, right? So like I'm happy to call it a draw or just stop, because like I like forgot to move like in the fucking I forgot to do like my doctrine and I forgot to move. I'm just gonna keep forgetting a whole bunch of stuff now, because I'm just tired, if you know what I mean. And that's just how it's gonna be. And if you want to like you know, win by that or whatever, sure. Or if you want to like be more lenient in that, it's entirely up to you, effectively. But I'm just saying, you know, how I would play it and how I would do it. But if you want to do it completely differently, if you want to be like, all right, well, no, we have like hard rules or whatever.
There's got to be a baseline.
Yeah, well, we haven't established like a sort of like 2 phase limit or anything like that or whatever.
No, we
So-
didn't. But for like the last couple of things you've been doing, you've been like, okay, so we're gonna play by gay rules, and we're gonna play by like the hard rules. So you've been playing to the hard rules, keeping me to the hard rules. Like I took that as it like that there was gonna be no more like takey backsies freebies, that we're just gonna like play the rules now. So, but then you're asking me like, oh, well, can I just, you know, I forgot to do a bunch of stuff. Can I just redo it? And I'm like, well, like now you're changing like how you want to play the game. Like that's all my main point is. Like I'll play rules or I'll play casual, but like
you didn't want
you
to
want to keep changing. You want to keep
no,
changing now because you didn't get a
didn't-
result on like you thought I should do you a favor, but you didn't get the result you wanted. So then now it's like, okay, well, now we're playing the rules, and I'm like, okay, fine, we're playing the rules. Then you realize you've like forgotten a bunch of stuff, and now you're like, oh well, if we're gonna like be like this, be like this. But you're the only
Well,
ones that
no,
are saying about playing to the hard rules.
Well, that's like the thing
See
is
what
that
I mean?
the
Like,
thing is
so it's like
the thing
if
is
you don't want to play anymore. That's
the
that's
thing
fine,
is you brought up hard rules first, right? So I'm just like
I just I
I'm
don't know, I hip-
I'm just
I
I'm
hip-
just
I
I'm
hip
just
checked you.
I'm just
I hip checked you on like a legit rule, like.
oh Jesus, man, like just it doesn't like what you're saying, right? Like you're ascribing like properties to me that aren't there. Like I'm not trying to like gain an advantage by forgetting stuff and then going back, right? Like why the fuck would I, how would that get me an advantage if I forget stuff, right? Or do you not believe that I forgot my abilities? Do you believe that I purposefully didn't use my abilities on time? Is that what you're suggesting right now?
No, I think that you forgot them.
Yeah.
Like, because I forget stuff too to do stuff. Like, I'm not saying that you're trying to gain an advantage from it.
But so anyway,
That's
but
not what I'm
I'm
suggesting at all.
like, I'm happy to just like, if you want to call it a draw, if you want to call it a your win, you can have your win.
Mate, I don't honestly give a flying fuck enough about 40k to be like, oh, I had a win against Kyle, or I had a win against anyone. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't play. There's no.
Well, I think
What?
you'd like a win against me, but
Huh? I have beat you before, so I don't know what you're on about. You can stay quiet.
No, yeah, but also I didn't mean to like needle you about it necessarily. Like it was like I know that it sounds like it, but I'm just sort of like reconfirming
and like saying like, well, this is all the stuff that I'm missing out, if you know what I mean, just so that you know that I missed a whole bunch of stuff, so that you know like why certain stuff isn't happening, if you know what I mean. And it's like, you know, because it's just not how I like to play, but I'm making a compromise to you because it is how you like to play, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'm playing.
Yeah.
That's you want to play like how match play is, but I do want to also let you know this is all the stuff that I've missed because of it. If you know what I mean. Because usually I wouldn't want to play matched play. Like if you were, because I was under the understanding that it would be casual, because that's what I keep saying. That's what I said before we start playing. But if you want to play it like more rulesy, then sure. But like I don't want to play that. If you know, that's not the kind of game that I enjoy. Like I don't enjoy beating somebody because they forget stuff, or I don't enjoy beating stuff because you can't fucking like fit a whole bunch of gene stealers in there. That's really lame, if you know what I mean. But like, you know, it's whatever. I'm actually like very tired. So do you want to call it a draw? Do you want to call it your win? What do you want to do?
We just call it off. It doesn't
Alright.
matter. It's,
Alright.
doesn't matter.
Is yeah, like I would play it out, but it's like it's not gonna be very good quality stuff because I'm just gonna forget stuff.
Okay. No worries.